What is going on, YouTube? Hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, maybe. Hello, guys. What is going on? Welcome back to the channel. Today is going to be a super exciting and very lengthy stream, and this is also going to be a hardcore PC stress test, as Andre mentioned there a moment ago. But guys, welcome to the stream. 7,000 subs special. We are doing a 7-hour stream, and we're getting it in just in time before the travel ban. It's British Airways Flight 2 from John F. Kennedy, New York to London City, featuring the lovely Orbix scenery over there in London City. So as we take a look at our beautiful 319 being loaded up here, this is gonna be fun, guys. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what's going to be going on in this stream here, so you guys are on the same page as I am as we look at the beautiful ground handling there, load up the airplane. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to take you guys up to top of climb, cruise. We'll probably settle in a little bit up there. I'll try to get the overlay, make sure it's displaying accurately, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a countdown timer, and I'm going to step away from the desk for a little bit. I'll still be able to interact with you guys in chat. I'll have the chat box on my personal devices, but I just don't know if I'd be able to make it sitting 7 hours at my desk straight. So I'll set up the countdown. Bill, what is going on, man? A $2 bomb. Good evening, Bill. Thank you so much for your support to the channel, man. Welcome on board. This is going to be a fun one. Thank you so much, Bill. Really appreciate your support here to the channel. So I'll have a little countdown timer for like my breaks. You know, I'll probably take a couple-hour break there in the middle, and then of course I'll come back, make sure everything's running, and then I'll probably take one more small break, and then top of descent, we're going to go it all the way in from top of descent down into London. Now, we are in the Toliss 319. For this flight specifically, guys, I have turned off enable random faults. I know we have a lot of fun with that during most of the streams here on this channel, dealing with problems and things like that, but I just did not want to end up having to do an emergency divert to Iceland or something like that because we got a dual FMGC failure or some crazy stuff like that. So I've got random faults off for this flight. Hopefully it'll be, look at that beautiful ANA 777 right there. Hopefully it'll be a relatively smooth flight as far as that goes. Engines, IAE engines, I had to do it. I've gone down the rabbit hole of modding, and look at this beautiful thing here. So real quick, I already see a problem. We need to have sharklets. Boom. Save. Done. There we go. So we got this. Now we got the sharklets on there. So in real life, this is done by an A318 that is specially configured for this long-haul flight. There's a steep approach function and all kinds of high-tech stuff that goes into this flight being done. We don't have any of that, so we're going to have to just do our best and get it done. So, shout out, guys. Milltown24, what's going on, man? Funyun, how's it going? AdJ20, what is going on, man? Welcome to the stream, my friend. X-Plane 1972, what is going on, dude? Good to see you here. Welcome aboard. Slam Cannon, what's going on, man? Jeremy Harvey, what's going on, man? Good to see you here. Thank you so much for that intro music. That intro music is just gets me hyped, man. Listen to that intro music. It's got a little bit of some nice tones to it. It's fantastic, Jeremy. I really enjoy it, man. Definitely hyped for it. So this is going to be a long stream. Let's get the show on the road. We're completely cold and dark. I'm kind of simulating, you know, this airplane being overnight and then the crew coming in from the hotel. They're going to walk up to a completely cold and dark airplane. So we're going to have to do everything by ourselves here, and we're also going to need to get our route in there. Hopefully our route will be pretty self-explanatory. I haven't actually done a practice flight with this airplane yet, all the way. I did one approach into London City today just to mess around with it, and it was interesting. So that'll be fun. But let's go ahead and get this show on the road. We do have Navigraph. We've got all kinds of new stuff to test out on this thing here. So, all right. First Officer Phil, what's going on? How'd you get those engines to look so nice? First Officer Phil, this is the IAE engine mod, the free engine mod that was published a while ago for the Flight Factor. I think they are the best IAE engines in the sim. They just look absolutely fantastic. So I said, you know what? I want to put those on the 319. I was going to take a Neo, Toliss Neo, 319 Neo mod, but I said, nah, the real 319s British Airways have quite a few IAE engines, so I decided I'll put on these high def engines on there for this flight. So we are completely cold and dark, like I said. Let's go ahead and get everything warmed up. BSS sound pack is freaking awesome as always here. We'll get the batteries on. We're gonna take our time, guys. We got a long flight. We got a lot of fuel. Oops, we don't need the seatbelt sign on yet. Got a lot of fuel to take on board. It's gonna be pretty much full fuel as we load up here. Simone Tuma, how's it going? Have I been affected by COVID as a pilot? Yes, I have, man. It's we'll talk about that. It's been madness, absolutely madness. Dave H. Welcome. Finally catch a live stream. Well, sure gonna catch this one, man. We got 7 hours of live streaming coming right at you. This is definitely a PC stress test for sure. So let me know if the audio. I'm gonna turn down the sim just a tad there for you guys, so it'll be a little bit loud. Let's go ahead and get everything right in here. Matt says Toliss plus FF engines are a love emoji. Absolutely, man. Thank you for the subscription there, Tomas. Appreciate it. All right, we'll get all of our NDs nice and bright. Get our co-pilot side all set up here. So this is going to be fun. I feel like I'm settling in. I'm going to take my time. We're not going to rush. We got the beautiful Navi graph. Oops, that's the wrong one there. Airports. I think we're going to be doing the Merit 6 departure here out of Kennedy, so it's going to be good to go. So let's go ahead and continue our overhead flow. That's good. Ground control push button is on. CVR test, we would simulate that. Let's go ahead and do a engine fire test. Engine 2. And APU. Beautiful. We'll leave the fuel pumps off for now. APU can stay off because we're going to need to save as much fuel as possible. Pack flow, we're going to keep it on low for this flight. We're going to pretend that this flight is kind of simulating that 318 with the special cabin, so we're not going to take a lot of people. There's no way. We got to be under a certain landing weight to be able to even stop in London City. Romulus, what's going on, man? He says, we'll give you a few hours head start, then fire up my Concorde. Haha, landing at London City might be an issue. Definitely, Romulus. I saw you guys posting some of that Concorde stuff in the Discord. Really perked my interest, man. Definitely perked my interest with that Concorde. So I don't know if you'd be able to stop it in London City, though, man. I've only done one landing in London City ever in the sim, ever in my life, in the sim or real life. And it was in the sim, and it was today. I just was testing to see if I could physically stop this airplane there, and we can. However, it's going to be interesting. The real 318, we'll talk about it when we get on approach there, but it has a steep approach function that allows it to come down at that 6.5 or 6 degree glide slope. The 319 doesn't. We're going to have to silence the jip whiz, and we're going to come in a little wonky looking, but we should be able to stop if we plan properly. Our cost index, we're not going to be able to scream either. We're going to do a cost index of 25 for now. Cruise flight level is going to be 390, but we're going to have a step climb, so we're actually going to start out at 310, and then we're going to step climb it, and we'll get to that here in a minute. Tesla guy says, I heard something that X-Plane with mods is not a big deal. It's the Streamlabs thingy that does it. What are you referring to? Referring to, man, a Tesla guy. I don't quite understand that one. Oh, we are streaming on Friday the 13th, though. That might not be. Might not be lucky. What's up, Captain Tom? Welcome to the stream, man. Let me check active sky for departures here in Kennedy. What kind of weather we got going out of here? I think we're going to be taking off 3... departures. They'll probably be taking off 3-1. Let's look here. JFK Airport. Where's my 10-9? Or I guess it's 29. So we are going to take off of 3-1 left. How do we kind of get 3-1 right, I wonder? Yeah, we'll do 3-1 right. How's that sound? We're going to take off departure 3-1 right. You know what? For performance, scratch that. We're going to do it. We're going to do 3-1 left. We're going to do 3-1 left. And we are on the Merit 6. Chris Lionart just became a member of the channel. Private Pilot Chris, welcome aboard, man. Thank you so much for your support and willingness to join the channel. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. Exclamation point welcome. For more information on your new perks, Chris, excellent. Positive rates in chat for Chris. Thank you so much, man. Welcome on board. Alright, so Merit 6. It's kind of what we talked about. Merit 6 off 3-1 right. It's basically a left turn to Carnegie VOR, and then we can go all the way out. So we'll make that work. Insert that. Let's pull this thing out here. Plan mode. Did that not take it? 3-1 left. We have to have that. Pedro, welcome aboard, man. Welcome on. We'll put Putnam transition in there. See where is Putnam in relation to our departure here. Oh yeah, we can take that. 3-1 left. Basically a radar vector to Putnam. Putnam is awfully far though. Alright, let's look at the route though. So Putnam, after Putnam, then we're going to Witch, W-I-T-C-H. Witch. After Witch, then we're going up to Alex to join the Nat tracks, A-L-L-E-X. Off of Alex, we're going to join, I just updated this Navigraph 2, got an all current database, so we should be good to go. Phantom 320, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. So from Alex, we're going to join November. I'm not sure if these are even, if it's going to even take these, but let's try it. November 353 Bravo. That's a good sign. To Budar. Now I might even, once we get airborne, I might do a very unrealistic direct to kind of shorten our route a little bit. Budar. On the Nat tracks, we'll talk a little bit about crossing the pond and the navigation up there, but normally you are pretty much restricted to your route when you're crossing the Atlantic. NATV, not in database. Oh, that's not, yeah, that's not a waypoint. To Levka, L-E-V-K-A. Doesn't look right. We're going to take a look at this there. A-V-R-I-N. Yeah, I think I saw this in SkyVector too. There was a little funkiness when I looked at this route. I'm picking the route right off of FlightAware here. Chris Landhart, yes, Friday night is safe. I was looking forward to your stream. Greetings from Lockdown, Czech Republic. Man, lockdown, huh? Well, welcome aboard, dude. Alright, let's go. What did I just put on? Lima 607. That's going to take us to Numpo. N-U-M-P-O. Off of the Numpo, we're going to take, let's see, is Papa 2 in here? Yeah, it is. Nice. Papa 2, Bedek. Hey, that sounds like London. B-E-D-E-K. Perfect for the Bedek 1 Charlie. So, we're going to have to straighten that out. I don't know. Got something a little messed up there. So, arrival, ILS 27, Bedek 1 Charlie. Off of... Alkin? Do Alkin. Let's take a look at that real quick here. Let's go home. Let's look at airports. Nope. Yep. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I'm still getting used to this freaking... How do I search? There we go. Still getting used to this whole Navigraph format thing here. Let's pull up the arrival. Arrival Bedek 1 Charlie. Avant. I wanted it off of the deck. We don't want to take it off of Neville. We don't have the fuel to fly down there. Let's insert that. Alright, now we can see what's going on here. Jump and run. I'm hospitalized after neurothopedical surgery. Wow, that's a mouthful. Stream helps for getting the pain. Congrats on the 7K. Jump and run. Thank you so much, man. I wish you a very speedy recovery, man. Surgeries can be tough. Welcome on board, man. Welcome on board. Glad to have you here. Alright, so Levka is the fix that's messing us up here. Everything else looks good. So we've got Levka. I either mistyped it or it's going to the wrong Levka in the world. Or no, Evrin. E-V-R-I-N? E-V-R-I-N. So let's go ahead and get rid of Evrin. And let's close the gap. Now let's take a look at it. What is going on with that route, man? What is going on with that route? Budar. Get rid of Levka. Close those. There we go. That looks better. That looks better. Captain Burton, what's up, man? Congrats, V1. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Alright, look at that. 3,137 miles. Good night. Let's hope we have a good tailwind. And there's our arrival, the Bedeck 1 Charlie. Oof, buddy. This is going to be interesting. Alright, our flight plan is in the box. Let's go ahead and put you back into arc mode. So that's good. Radnav, I'm actually going to leave that plane. That's fine. No secondary. Init B. Let's look at this here. So, this is the important stuff. This is the important stuff. Someone told me, what's up, man? I just got a bowl of chips and now ready to watch you. Simone, what's up, man? I'm going to need a bowl of chips here myself. We got to get this right here. So, I'm doing this all without sim brief, by the way. I'm doing this with just knowledge of the airplane, trying to make sure we don't end up flaming out over the Atlantic here, because I like to try to challenge myself with this fuel planning and weight stuff. So this is definitely a challenge. Now I think the real aircraft doesn't take more than 70. It may even be less. It may be like 50 something people. So I'm going to leave passengers at 70. We're going to leave the distribution there. I'm going to aft cargo is going to be empty, but I do know we're going to need a heck of a lot of fuel. So if I go 19 tons, that's full fuel. With these values here, they're probably going to have a little bit more cargo. That's we don't want it in the forward. We're going to be putting that in the aft. Ooh, it's a delicate balance here. That looks good there. That should be plenty of cargo. We've got a bunch of COVID-19 testing kits on board. So apply those load settings. That gives us 29.3 and a zero fuel weight of 49.0. Now, if we put in our total fuel, we may even have too much. I think we're going to have too much fuel. 19.0. Let's see what we have extra. Okay, oh, that's right. This is Toliss. What about 18.9? Oh, 3 minutes, 7 minutes of extra gas, guys. That's not good. Dougal, 5 a.m. arrival for you, man. Don't worry about it, dude. I know it's going to be tough for a lot of you guys to be there for the arrival, but I didn't want to be up at 5 a.m. either, so that's why it'll be landing midnight my time. 18.9 on the gas. We only have we have 18.6 on board. Let's go quick refuel. Let's go all the way. All right, so 18.6. I can't get any more than 18.6. We're gonna have to get this in the positive here somewhere. Let's do a cost index of 5, and let's go 390. And let's take a look at our fuel. There we go. We're gonna have to just back off the speed. Oh yeah, we got plenty of gas now. Now we're gonna be too heavy. Now we're going to be too heavy. Final time, hour and 10 extra. That gives us plenty of gas to burn though, so that'll be good. Hopefully we'll be below landing weight. Fuel is loaded up. Progress page, KJFK. 3-1 left. We're taking a long runway today. Perf data. What is this? I'm curious what this calculator says. Flaps 1. We'll do it. 150. 150. Toga greater than flex. So we're going maximum Toga. Retarded private pilot coming in with a $5 bomb. What is going on, man? Thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the stream. This message says, I might have to get one of those auto readers out. Student pilot has, after the check ride today, IR training will start on Monday, just can't wait. Dude, that is freaking awesome, man. Congratulations on your private pilot check ride. That is awesome, retarded student pilot. Thank you so much for your support. Big congratulations to you for you getting that done, man. Welcome to the Brotherhood of Aviation for sure. I bet that was a good feeling, though, to be done and be officially rated now, right? All right, we're going full yoga. 150, 50, 53. We're going to trim up 0.1, basically 0 on the trim there. No flex. That looks good. I think we are ready to start closing up. We don't want to spend a lot of time taxiing. So we'll get this APU fired up. Let's come to the overhead. Get our fuel pumps on. Seatbelts on. Arm that. Fire up the APU. Hopefully the winds are favorable. Captain Berto, yeah, you're telling me, man. Captain Tom says my 321 the other day said that I'd be on short final or short on fuel, but I ended up being on fine on a transatlantic. Nice, man. Were you going eastbound? Did you have ACTs? I haven't done any like full range tests with the 321 from Toliss yet. Matthew, they stop in Ireland on the outbound when they're going against the jet stream, so they'll stop from London. Or when do they leave? I think they leave London City and they stop there. Cost index courtesy of Brad Nair. What's up, man? Alright, sounds like we got our APU firing up. I can hear the pack starting to spin up out there. Look at that, taking our fuel. We could probably get these guys to start driving away. Get those guys driving away. Start closing up the doors here. We'll close everything but the 1L. There's the hydraulics kicking in. I wonder if it's...
Morning. Getting close to having everybody on board.
Fly Guy says the British Airways has a 34 passenger maximum. Really? Well, we're taking a heck of a lot more people than 34. It'll be a challenge. I hope we can stop. Let's get the bleed on. Oh, those engines though, huh? Look at that. I missed the 319. I haven't flown this 319 in a while. Alright, we can go ahead and hide all of those. Now, let's quickly review our departure procedure. JFK off of 3-1 left. Looks like a left-hand turn off. Yes, it is. So, the Canarsie. I wish we had fix info, right? If you guys watched that fix info page I made for the 321, it'd be helpful to use that right here for this. But basically, we'll be above 2,500 before that point anyway in the Canarsie DOR. So let's read the textual here. 3-1 left and right on the Canarsie climb. I don't know if we're going to be... We'll probably be on the breezy climb, won't we, though? Either way, we're going to be making a left turn out there. Yeah, we're going to be on the breezy. Well, they might give us the Canarsie. And then we can go leftbound. We'll do the Canarsie climb out. We'll go leftbound so we can fly over the city there. Up to top altitude 5,000 feet. We're going to set 5,000 feet there. That looks good. Let's close up that forward door, run a checklist, and we're going to get on our way, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy Harvey says the textures on the engine cowling are amazing. It actually looks like glossy metal. Yes, I agree, man. That's why I put these engines on the Toliss 319, because I just think they look absolutely fantastic. All right, everything is closed and armed there. We'll plan our pushback. This is gonna be an interesting one. We're gonna have him push us like here. And then he's got to turn us around. Do you think, will it do that? No, it can't do that. I'll just have him push us back onto the active. That's a long pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when
you are ready. Windows, doors, and sides closed and armed. Beacon. Oops, that's the strobe light. Beacon is on. Thrust auto parking brake is on. Get the jet bridge out of here. Guys, we're going to squawk 7,000 for 7,000 subs, thanks to you guys. Let's get out of here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
We'll listen to her do her announcement. I'm going to pull out my checklist here on my handy-dandy iPad. Andre says, if you want to have special permission from Trump. Yeah, man, we got special permission. We're headed out of here. McShiggity Pilot, what's going on, man? Welcome on board. Test Chat, I see you, man. What's going on, McShiggity? Taking a 321 up to Baltimore to Orlando. Very nice, dude. Sorry, I was kind of ignoring the chat there. I just wanted to get this plane going, but we should be good to go now.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
But Juno, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Normal checklist. Let's run it, guys.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Maintenance log and tail number. That's on board and check. Cockpit prep. That's completed. Gear pins and covers removed. Signs on and auto. ADIRS. Nav. Fuel. 18.5 required. 18.6 on board. Oh boy, that's close. Sasha, what's going on, man? Won't make it to the landing here in Europe, but thanks for the distraction in times like this. Sasha, thank you so much for your €5 bomb donation. Welcome to the stream, man. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much, man. Meters are nav fuel. We already checked that. Altimeters. Forgot to set the altimeters coming out of here. 2978. 297812 and
no connected and bypassed in service. Release parking brake.
Alright, stand by. Altimeter set, EFB checked, window doors and sides, closed and armed, beacon on, thrust levers idle, parking brake is off, transponder before start checklist complete. Nobody just messed up the tug.
And you may start engines.
Let's check out the tug view here. Oh yeah, look at those IAE engines, man. They are sharp. They are sharp. See, you're not late, man. Definitely not late. We are just getting started. We're going to have a beautiful sunset departure out of New York City, John F. Kennedy. And then we're going to be in cruise for quite a while. I'm planning to do probably 3 appearances, so I'm going to take it all the way up to cruise. I'm going to take a break, come back kind of in the middle of the flight, make sure everything is still doing good. Head off for one more break, and then come in for the descent and all the way into London City. I will try to get a timer up on the screen as well, very similar to the countdown screen that I have in the beginning. That'll just kind of so you know when I'm coming back to check in the stream if you have any more questions for me. I should be able to be communicating with you guys, so even when I'm not on screen, I'll have my phone, my iPad with me, so I can still communicate with you guys in chat. All right. I think it's about time to start up. Actually, no, we're going to wait to start because we want to make sure we save every ounce of fuel for right now. I wish I had a landing weight. hour of extra gas. It's pretty realistic, though. Yeah. Alright, we should be good with that. Oh, look at that shot, though, huh? Dimitri, if you're still here, man, I'm sorry. I don't have the X-Enviro up on this stream either, because I thought my graphics card would probably melt on a 7-hour stream. So we're going to keep the status quo until I can get somewhere where we're not streaming for 7 hours. Then we'll probably get that X-Enviro up and running. But I do have the Orbix UK and the Orbix London City, and I tell you what, guys, it looks freaking awesome. Carta says, I'll miss the Neo engine sounds, though. Single engine taxi today. I think we might be too heavy. We'll try it, Carta. We'll try it. You know what? We're actually not that heavy, right? Because we don't have that many passengers. We'll do a single engine taxi. We can do that, Carta. We'll give it a shot. We are going direct, man. We are going direct. I am going to miss the Neo sound. But BSS IAE sound is pretty darn good. Well, this is the CFM sound pack for the IAE engines, because I still don't have the IAE pack. I don't know if he ever released it to the store or what the heck's going on with that, so. Toga Power says the display... Toga Power, I like your name, man. I like your name. If I find the Toliss display, it looks a little too blue at night. Yeah, it's a little off. A little bit off. Aviator Chuck, I'm using a freeware Kennedy, I think. I wish I knew, man. I don't really know what it's called. I'll look it up for you in a little bit once we get rolling. If you remind me. 728, wonderful sunset. Yeah, baby. I mean, look at this. This is going to be freaking awesome. Sun setting in the background. And when I first loaded up, there was a British Airways over here. Last night when I got in from my trip, I've been working all week. I was at the crew
Operation
lock.
complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set. Clear disconnect.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And I was getting in my truck to come home, and I'm like, what is that noise? And it was a 747-400 British Airways coming right by the fence there. The crew lot's right by the runway. And he was taxiing in. I guess they landed and he was taxiing in. Probably one of the last few flights that it's going to be coming in from over there with all the bands and stuff. But it was a beautiful sight, man, seeing that 747. All right, enough chat. Disconnect the hand signals. It's time to fire them up. We've got bleed pressure. Starting engine number 1.
Subscriber ahead.
Galco, what's up, man? Thank you so much. Thank you for the subscription. Andre, it's on the org for $9.99? Really? I have the TSS, Andre. I don't know. I'm thinking about the BSS up.
Has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right, man. Thanks for the smooth push. We'll see you next time.
Donation.
Andre Gordansky coming in with a $5 bomb. Thank you so much, man, for your support. He says, on snacks for the crew. Andre, definitely, man. We're going to need some snacks on this flight. Thank you so much for your support, man. Carter says the BSS pack on the store. Oh, really? Well, too late now. Oh, well. I missed it. I missed a lot while I was gone this week. I was just so much going on with politics and all kinds of craziness, so... We're going to single engine taxi. Let's see if we can. That looks good. All right, for a single engine taxi, remember, yellow electric pump is on. We're going to kill the bleed. I'm going to warm it up a little bit in here. Saw the pin off the right-hand side. We're going to taxi the crew on left. That just looks so nice. Alright, brakes released. And where are we at? So we're going to take taxi 3-1 left via Alpha. Alpha Juliet Zulu. 3-1 left. Here we go. Here comes that wonky... Oh, we may not be able to do a single engine taxi here. Let's see. Thank you for the subscription there. Wow, that is nice. Turn that down. Whew. Is that loud enough for you guys? Is that loud enough? Gosh, that looks amazing. That looks freaking awesome. Avio Man was streaming the IAEs. Oh man, I missed it. I'm gonna take a look at that stream, see how they sound. I wasn't, when I heard the very first ones that he did, I wasn't too impressed, but I haven't really listened to the new ones that he actually released. Can't hear my voice outside? Yeah, that's on me, man. I'll have to turn down the sounds a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'll turn up my mic right now. I'll boost my mic right now. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Hawaiian 7.6. Man, this whole Corona thing's got American getting rid of their 7.6s too pretty soon. In a couple months. Why single engine taxi? Because we are saving gas, man. We are saving gas. Where are you flying from? I'm flying from John F. Kennedy, JFK to London City. How are we looking? 18. Oh yeah, we got plenty of fuel. I don't know if optimum 34, max right now is 37, so we're gonna be step climbing, so that's gonna eat up some of our fuel. Carter says he's got 3 different engine sounds depending on the versions of IAE. Really? Interesting. I'll have to take a look at them, definitely. Alright, Alpha. I'm going to take this one all the way across. Whoops. Watch yourself there. We can probably go ahead and spin up too. We want to have a 5-minute warm-up as well. So as soon as I get straight here, we'll start engine 2. Yellow electric pump is off. APU bleed is on. Ignition start. And let's fire up engine number 2. Just coming alive there, that's good. Good evening, Flyers Aviation. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome to the stream. My day's doing just fine, man. It's been a crazy couple days. A lot of stuff happening here, especially in aviation. Tesla guy, anything planned for 8K? Nothing for 8K yet. We might, we might save it. We might do something big for 10K. JCP 123, what's going on, man? Did your first solo yesterday? Excellent, man. Welcome to the Brotherhood of Aviation. How'd that solo feel? I bet it was freaking awesome, man. I still remember mine. I always tell guys that feeling of your first solo, man, you're never gonna forget it. It's something. There's nothing else out there like it until you experience that for the first time. You look over to the seat next to you, nobody's there. It's just you to make decisions. I know Tron Driver, he did his first solo on Monday as well.
Donation.
Fantastic.
Donation.
Max coming in, $5 bomb. What is up, man? Congrats on 7K. Max, thank you so much for your support. Very much appreciated, my good friend. Thank you. Am I simulating the Nat tracks? Nah, kind of. I've got one of them loaded in there. It's hard without the charts too. I don't think Navigraph has Nat charts. This is X-Plan 11, Thomas. If I turn the displays down, there'll be less blue. I guess we can turn them down a little bit since we are approaching sunset here, or pretty much at sunset. Definitely gonna turn them down a little bit. Don't need to be full bright. Turn that off as well. Juliet, Alpha, Juliet. So next one's Juliet. Left turn on Juliet. Here we go. Then we'll do our checks. Man, that just looks nice. Put across approach, 4 left, 2 right. All right, let's do some of our stuff here. Flight controls, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral, auto brakes max, takeoff config check, radar PWS auto, TARA, flight attendants please prepare for takeoff. 5000 blue is set. Left-hand turn off, or left-hand turn out on the Merit 6. We'll vector ourselves around. One of one, what's up, dude? He says, hey, V1, did you get a copy of the Microsoft 2020? Yes, I did. It's pretty sweet, man. Soon to be 10K, man. Congrats. Really appreciate it, one of one. Thank you. 10K is the next goal, guys. 10K is the next goal. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button. Dimitri coming in with a $20 bomb. Belated congrats on the 7K, Captain. Many more milestones to come. Have fun in Europe. Dimitri, thank you so much for your support, man. For you that don't really know, Dimitri's been around here pretty much since day one of live streaming. I actually went back to some of my old videos, and it was pretty cringeworthy. But he stood in there all the way, and Dimitri, I really appreciate it, man. Appreciate your support for the channel. Appreciate you being a mod. Appreciate all you do here in the community as well. All right, here is 3-1 left. I'm gonna hold it short. Actually, you know what? We're pretty much ready to go. We'll hold short here just for a minute. For takeoff checklist, gross weight comparison. What are we looking at? We're looking at 67.5. That's check. Pitch trim, what do we say? 0.1% up, so right about there. V1, VR, V2 Flex. Forget the award. $2 British pound bomb. Thank you so much, he says, for the content. Thank you, man, for being here. Really appreciate your support, man. Thank you. V1, VR, V2 Flex. We've got 50, 50, 53, no flex, Toga. Flaps, config, 1+F, fuel on board, 18.5 required, 18.5 on board. Whew, engine mode selector is normal, bleeds and packs are set. Before takeoff checklist complete, guys. Who's ready to go to Europe? I know I am. Light them up. Let's do this thing. Sunset and moon is juice. Yes, sir, it is definitely juicy. No need to flex in flight sim. That's right, Daniel Smith. No need to flex in flight sim. Toga greater than flex. Overshot the turn there. That's alright. It's alright. I might have to take a screenshot of this. This is a historic moment here. You guys ready? Let's get out of here. Speedbird 2. On departure. Fly heading 3. What do we got? They're going to give us a heading probably. We'll just go ahead and make it up ourselves. 223. On departure, fly heading 223. Runway 31 left. Clear for takeoff. Let's do it. Spool them up 50. Man, Toga, SRS runway, auto thrust blue, and on cue, X-plane, doing X-plane things with the marker. Eight knots, thrust set. Neutral by 100. V1, rotate. Is it a break? Gear up. Ooh, yeah. Here we go, guys. Ooh, baby. That is beautiful. I don't even care about the departure right now. This is just too nice. We do not want to stall, though. Select heading. Thrust climb, open climb, heading.
Donation.
Zeke Morrow coming in with a $10 bomb. What's up, man? I'll come read your message here in a second. As I make the turn here. He says, V1, we are here, man. What achievement you have accomplished. Congratulations on 7K. We are with you. We're with you to the very end, and many more here to you. Thank you for teaching us. P.S. Thank you for doing Sim in the Emperor. Zeke, thank you so much for your support, man. Really appreciate it. Here comes 5,000. Speed Alt Star. Appreciate your support, man. Maybe, man. Maybe in the Embraer. It's just been, they're just not very well modeled. That's all, man. Not very well modeled, but maybe. We'll see. Thank you so much for your support again, Z. There goes flap retraction speed. All right, this is. We're just gonna do this for a minute here, because can you guys just look at that? Wow. Thrust coming back. Freaking awesome. At some point, we're going to start heading in the direction. Kept Tom, gotta head out, man. Have a good one, dude. Wow. All right, we'll continue this left turn all the way around. Climb and maintain 200. Turn left, heading 025. Ooh, buddy. Carta coming in with the chrono. Save me, man. Chrono. Start. Sarah Platt, I missed it. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard, man. Oh my goodness. We sure did. Flight deck to sim. What is up, my friend? Legendary YouTuber, guys. You all know flight deck to sim. No pressure, but if you remember rightly, I buttered the 319 in the London City. If you don't manage less than 95.6, I expect my money back. Safe flight, buddy. Oh my goodness. Flight deck to sim, dude. Thank you so much, man, for your support. And I remember 100%, dude, and I watched it. You did a fantastic job with that. I mean, I did one practice today, and it was like a 200. So I might be giving your money back here pretty soon, but thank you so much for that. Definitely feeling the pressure now. Flight deck to sim on board, folks. Thank you very much, man. Slam cannon. Shots fired. Flight deck to sim. Yeah. He nailed it, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the most entertaining, most fun streams I'd ever watched on YouTube, man. It was great. It was great. Look at that sunset, Dimitri, with the Waterloo, New York City. Oof. Just go. That's a screenshot. That is a screenshot right there. Yep, the pressure is on. You know what? It's going to be super late my time. Not only is it going to be super late, let me get my excuses out first. We're going to go direct to Merit, get this party started. Direct to Merit. Off we go. We're out of 10,000 feet. We'll go ahead and kill the lights. Let the flight attendants know. Beautiful. I'm going to maintain 310 as well. For now. Like Dick the Sims says, V1, I did have a minor flap exceedance as well. Yeah, that was right. I wasn't going to say anything, man. I wasn't going to say... No, I mean, flap exceedance, it's nothing, man. You still put her down. And, to be fair, the 319 that we have in X-Blade is nowhere near equipped to really be landing in that airport anyway. It doesn't have the steep approach mode. There's a bunch of things that really would prohibit this airplane from going in there, the one that we have modeled. So the fact that you got it in there as smooth as you did, especially being a Boeing guy, is just incredible. It's true professionalism, man, for sure. I hope you're doing well, man, and I hope this COVID-19 thing doesn't affect you too much. I know it's affecting everybody a little bit, but... All right. Slampkin says, okay, Airbus is just naturally land harder. Yeah. Martin Scott says, we need to have a shared cockpit and flight deck to sim and V1 sim. That'd be fun, man. It'd be a lot of fun. Romulus says, V1, if I remember correctly, I should be doing this in the 7.3. Yeah, you know what? I should be doing it in the 7.3. We're going to be in Europe for a little while. We'll be tooling around. We'll definitely take the ZIBO in there. That, I don't know how that would end up. That'd probably end up in a ball of flames for sure. That whole Boeing thing, man. There's a lot of buttons in the Boeing. Oof. Goodbye, New York City. Tesla guy, bloody hellfire. Last place I expect to see flight deck to sim. A midnight landing, interesting. Well, it'll be midnight. It'll be midnight here in the East Coast, but it'll actually be 6:30. I think it'll be 6:30 in the morning on the East or in London City. So the sun should be coming up, hopefully. If anything, I will adjust the time a little bit because I do want you guys to see that Orbix scenery out there. It's fantastic. So if it's still pitch black as we approach London, we'll bump the time up just a little bit. Rest, have a good one, man. Take it easy, bud. Daniel Smith says, my country's closing down all borders, so I won't be doing many flights into Prague for a little bit. Yeah, dude, a lot of countries are shutting the borders down. I tell you what, so we'll talk about it a little bit here. The 2001 terrorist attacks in the United States, 9/11, because I'm sure you all remember that. At least you've read about it for you youngins. The cutback in aviation was about 40% just off the top decrease. This COVID-19 thing, airlines are seeing upwards of 70%. And that is a big no bueno. Like, that is not good. So there's a lot of things happening, canceling classes, new hire trainings freezing. There's some airlines, some regionals are beginning to furlough already. So I know a couple major airlines are parking upwards of 300 airplanes. It's a big deal. So hopefully I have enough seniority where I'm going to be safe, but we'll see, man. Who knows how long this thing's going to last, but it's definitely impacting air travel hardcore. I'm sure it's just as hardcore around the globe as it is here in the States, especially for Europe. And with the with the travel ban now in Europe and China, it's unreal. We're gonna go ahead and turn down the sounds a little bit here because I'll be deaf. turn the master internal to 70. There we go. Let's do that. That's a little bit better. Now I can at least think. Oh boy. There she is. Captain Birdo, remember 9/11 like yesterday. Me too, man. Me too. Tesla guy says, V1 you're seeing are quite good at flying a 727. Well, that's debatable. An old Boeing aircraft general, I don't know why you don't think could butter a ZIBO. Yeah, I might. You know what? I might. If I don't butter this thing, which I probably won't, I'm going to have to just ZIBO it in there until we get a butter. I'm just going to have to. Flight Deck to Sim has set the bar. He set it very high, definitely. But I also don't want to go off the end of the runway. That would not be very good. All I see is cheap Air Force swarm. Yeah, man, that's the other thing. There are young people that are taking advantage of full-blown flight advantage or full-blown advantage of the situation. Which, I mean, hats off to them if they're not worried about it and they're gonna go fly and fly cheap. If I was young and single, I might be doing it. I mean, I think you can go to Europe or not Europe anymore, but I mean, you can go to South America round trip for like $100 now. Go down to Belize or I don't think Belize, but probably not anymore. I heard Rand Cool coming in with a $10 bomb, man. He says, thanks all you do. Appreciate the stream. I know it's a big investment in your time. Thank you, Rand Cool. Really appreciate that $10 bomb, man. Definitely is an investment in time, but you guys are worth it. I love streaming for you guys. Creating content for you guys are awesome. So thank you so much, Rand Cool, for your support and donation to the channel. Hopefully not many airlines go under. Yeah, man. I know there's been a couple already. We'll see. Flight Deck to Simpsons V1. Too kind. So far, COVID isn't affecting me personally, but no doubt less flying on the short term. Absolutely. Well, that's good to hear that you're not going to be affected personally, man. Definitely good to hear that. So it'll be interesting. I know I have a buddy of mine. He just got his ATPL there in Barcelona, and he was in talks with a couple different airlines there, and they've all said, hey, we're not going to be taking applications right now. So it's definitely tough. Aviation as a whole is really all about timing, guys. You guys coming up through the ranks right now that are, you know, training to become private pilots or commercial pilots, and you're just at your private, whatever stage of training you are, it really doesn't matter. But aviation is so much about timing. And sometimes you hit it right, sometimes you hit a bad spot, but it's always changing as well. So don't get discouraged that it's a rough patch. This too will pass. 9/11 passed. The economy crash of 08 passed here in the States. This too will pass. So you just got to ride it out. It'll be all right. On approach, from where do you get the temperature? The Addons, man. The Addons will be giving you the temperature for your destination. Andre says, you guys safe with us. We'll put you with virtual airlines and donations will increase. There we go. Yeah, if Flight Deck to Sim and I ever get furloughed, we'll just start our own virtual airline. That'd be pretty funny. Check, close, hold. Easy to remember, Tesla guy. Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard the master doing it. We'll see. For me, it's more like check, close, smash. But we'll see if we can pull out something less than a smash. Gaming Murphy, you were aboard flight 1549? Really? Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at where we are here. We're going to do some checks. This is a long flight. We definitely want to make sure everything is kosher here. We don't really need you, so I'm just going to put you on the dark screen because it's awfully bright over there. Alright, let's zoom the map out. We're climbing to 31. Cost index of 15. Looks like it's pretty smooth, so we're going to get the seatbelt sign off early. Let's take a look at our fuel page here. Center tank feeding, 5.4 tons in the center tank. That's good, that's normal. We always burn from the center tank first. Dougal McTavish coming in with a $10 bomb. Huge thanks for the Sim Wings to all V1 viewers, the fantastic support on the V1 Sim Wing stream. You're all great. Dougal, thank you so much, man, for your support on this channel. I really enjoyed doing that Sim Wing stream. I really enjoyed Kitech. That was a really fun approach, fun flight. We'll have to do that again. But thank you, Dougal, and yes, thank you to everybody else who was part of the donation and Sim Wing support project. Russell, what's up, man? Great to see Flight Deck to Sim on board. Back flying in Inverness tomorrow. Been out flying a seat 5 weeks. Oof, looking forward to getting back. Man, definitely. Well, thank you so much for your support, man. £5 donation. Hope you get back, finish your travels very safely, Russell. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at... Curtis says, me is usually check, close, hold, float, smash. Yeah, well, unfortunately for London City, there is no floating. You cannot float at London City. I did my only test approach today. I basically took off 27, vectored myself around for the ILS, and when I got on the ILS and I realized how high I was, and I'm like, wow, this is a 6 degree or whatever it is slope down. Yeah, it is a very unnerving sight picture for someone who is used to seeing the runway, you know, down here. I mean, the runway, I had to like move my view up. The runway's down here and you're just coming down at a steep angle. So, especially depending on our weight too, it'll be interesting. The 318 with the high, or with the steep approach capabilities actually allows it to, I believe you can use the speed brakes. Now the 319, without that, is our flaps full configuration, our speed brakes are going to be inhibited. So we're going to have a hard time maintaining a descent rate without tripping the jip whiz. So we're going to end up having to shut off the jip whiz, and we'll talk about that while we're on our arrival into London City. But it's definitely going to be a little bit hairy. So we're level 310 for now. What does our perf data say? I'm sorry, our progress. We'll go ahead and put EGLC in here. Let's see, what is our distance right now? Whew, 2,900 miles, folks. Optimum right now is 35. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll do a requested climb to 350 for now. Thrust climb, open climb, up we go. We're going to take it up to 35, and then we're probably going to have to park it at 35 for a little while until we can reach 39. Is there a jet seam, Chris Lanhart? Can you show us the route and the time estimated as to what to take into account? Yes, so right now we are estimating 2,900 miles. Our estimated on time is 0625 Zulu. That is in 6 hours. And what's the time? 6:30, so about 6.5 hours. So right now it's 2310 Zulu. So almost a little over 6 hours to go. There is a jet stream that's going to be a factor. Look, we already have an 87 knot quartering tailwind. As soon as we continue to turn eastbound, that's only going to get better. So that's good. What's our fuel? Fuel showing extra 1 hour 20 minutes. That's probably pretty realistic for this long of a flight as well. 4.2 tons on board. So our landing weight, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to pull that up. Without the data page being modeled. Actually, no, here we go. No, that's our current weight, 66.1. 1704, yeah. We'll see. We'll be close. We'll be close. Simone Thomas says, almost nighttime, midnight here. Going to bed, have a nice flight, and butter landing in London City. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Simone. Get some rest, bud. Dimitri. I just noticed something. Dimitri. 6-month membership bar. Officially a captain on the V1 channel. Dimitri. Congratulations, dude. I just noticed that. It says, unfortunately, the flare logic on the Toliss or the flight factor is not all that great. ZIBO, on the other hand, is more optimized when it comes to landing logic. I would agree that the flight factor and Toliss landing logic is still off. I can't really quote. I've never flown a 7.3, so I don't know how the 7.3, the ZIBO feels. But yeah, the landing logic in the Airbus is the next plane. Just I don't know if it's more of a sensation thing from the real airplane or what, but I never seem to be able to get that real feeling that the flare logic is working correctly. But I think it could be an issue with the side sticks, you know, that we use, a resolution type issue from a desktop joystick compared to the real aircraft. And my dog continues to break open the office door. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and hop outside. Turn that down for you. Apologize for blasting out your ears there. Oh. Nevada Rock says, V1, can you explain the difference between the 18 and 19? I've actually never flown the 18, so I really don't know if there's any other hidden differences. But from what I do know, the A318 is obviously shorter. I think it has the same wing. I may be mistaken, but it might have the same wing as the 19 too. But you have to do a separate course for the 18, other than the 19, 20, and 21 is all one. So I haven't flown an 18. I really can't speak to some of its features. Obviously, a steep approach is one of them that you can have enabled on that aircraft. But yeah, I really don't have too much information on the 18 as I haven't flown one myself. Cosmic, what's up, man? Cosmic, what are you doing here still? Man, that night sky is making me feel sleepy. Yeah, me too, man. It's going to be a dark one, but we want to fly this at night, so when we arrive, it'll be a beautiful morning sunset. Carter says, remember the 6,000 feet transition. Yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of things that I do in Europe that are just going to make people cringe, because I'm not too familiar with all the different transition altitudes and phraseology and things like that. Luckily, we've got Navigraph now, so the charts are pretty much the same. Yeah, 6,000 foot transition, that's low, man. For me, and it just feels low. Alim says the A318 has CFMs and wing fences. Yeah, I did see that it was CFM'd and wing fenced, but since we're in a 19 and we're going to be burning a lot more fuel, we had to go with the sharklets, increase our efficiency a little bit. Chris, what's up, man? Can you tell us what you know about the ATC when crossing the pond? How does it work? Do you use the device located at FMC that's not modeled? So there's a couple different ways. If you have a CPDLC, you can talk to controllers. Probably you're going to be using HF radio. And you're going to be doing HF radio, combination of cell call checks and things like that. HF radio is really a pain to work with. It can be difficult to hear. You have to listen to radio static. That's why if you have that CPDLC system, it's a lot nicer. But we would definitely, if we were doing this in real life, we would have done an HF radio check on the ground. You don't want to do an HF check when you're fueling or there's any ground crew around the aircraft, because it's a very powerful transmission. It can cause issues, safety issues. So HF checks, you do a cell call check. We'd probably be calling Oceanic here. Let's see where we are. Let's pull up the map.
Subscriber ahead.
Workin, what's up, man? Welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard. As we get up towards Nova Scotia, we'll probably be getting ready to be transferred over. Oh yeah, we're still over by Boston. We're still got some time to go. Over by Halifax, Nova Scotia, then you're going to be a transition over to Oceanic. And for the life of me, I can't remember the name of the center that's just before Halifax. Oh, that's going to bother me, because I used to talk to those guys quite a bit when we flew up into the Nova Scotia area. Maybe one of you guys know in chat the center over here. Before you go to Oceanic, there's a name that you talk to as you transition over. God, I'll have to look it up because it's bothering me now. But yeah, so HF radio, you'd be over here. Let's see, do we have HF2, HF1, which isn't even modeled. Well, it's not modeled. Well, the radio's not even on. It probably would have helped to have the radios on this whole flight. Daniel, what's going on, man? Hello, is COVID grounded you, or can you fly still? I can still fly, man. We'll see. I can still fly right now. We're level 350. How are we looking for our climb? Recommended max is 38.3. So we might be able to get 380 out of it, but we got to go to 39 or 37, and I'm just going to wait. Right now the optimum is 355, so we're going to stay with our optimum of 350 for now. Aleem says Speedbar 2 radar service contact Gandar control. Is it Gandar? I don't think it's Gandar. Is it Gander? Goose Bay? No, no, it's not. That's not. I'm gonna look it up here. Hold on. Well, you know what? It might be on my real world chart. Let me pull it up here. Let me pull it up here. Give me a second. Go look over here. Oh, I can't really see anymore. It's getting dark. That's the unfortunate thing. I guess we'll stay in the cockpit. We'll just stay in the cockpit. We'll back it up a little bit. Ride the jump seat for now. Man, I can't imagine doing this flight though for 7 hours on an A318, man. That's a long one. I complain when it's over 3 hours. Let's see. High IFR. What is this? This should have it. That's Boston, New York. Monconton? No. Gander is further up there. Gosh, maybe they changed. Maybe it's different. I'm not seeing it here. Boston, New York, and then Gander is up there, but maybe it is Gander. Maybe I just am drawing a blank. Gander control going eastbound. Monconton, that's it. Yeah, Moncton Center. Jeremy Harvey. Yes. Yes. Noah. Yes. Moncton. That's the one. Moncton Center. That's the one we talked to before you go oceanic. Moncton. Excellent. Yeah, Gander is definitely is going to be your last contact before going over, I believe. But Moncton is another one that you hear that you talk to, depending on which track you come in from. But Moncton, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Romulus. Can we get to the cabin? Gaming Murphy, yes, absolutely. We're level at 35 right now. Let's go ahead and hop into the cabin. We'll make sure I do a quick systems check here. We're going to do a quick cabin tour. Moncton Center, Speedbird 2, level 350, smooth ride. Speedbird 2, Moncton Center, roger. Alright, so let's look at our systems here. Zoom it down. Man, I love these two. I know Totemac did the 321 too. Maybe I just need to fly that at night. This 319 looks good. I haven't been in it in a while. High pressure bleeds are closed. That's good. Everything looks normal there. Electrical's working. Hydraulics. Fuel still got 4.7 tons in the center. About doing pretty good temperature control. 24C across the board. That might be a little bit warm for the back. We'll cool that aft cabin down. Perfect. Nothing to report. So let's go ahead and hop up to the overhead. We're going to cool the aft cabin and mid down just a tad. Let's go ahead and hop in. Let's take a look as we walk through the door. So we've got our forward galley, which I'm sure will be absolutely busy right now on this flight, trying to get everybody served and all the good stuff before they go night-night. See, is there anything in the back of the seats? Yeah, look at this. High Life magazine. Pretty nice detailing there. Got the British Airways logo on the bulkhead. I'm liking it. Is there a way to turn the cabin lights down? Do you guys know in the Toliss? Yep. Moncton and then Gander. Excellent. No anti-ice? Nah, man, it's way too cold for that right now. We're not in any clouds right now either. Good leg room here. Man, could you imagine riding a 319 in economy like this all the way for 7 hours? Imagine, yeah, that's dedication right there. I guess if the flights are going to be banned tonight, this is the only shot out, you would be taking it. That's why we're taking a 319 tonight, because there's going to be no more flights here pretty soon. So we had to get more people out. Come back to the aft galley here. Not much going on. There's no toilets modeled. SpaceFlex B, 2 aft lavatories. If you guys if all my members, and you heard my cockpit confessional, I talked about where the flight attendants, they block off the last couple rows most of the time, right about here. And this is right where I fell down, right in front of them. So right about here was where I fell. Excellent. Smooth flying, what's the range? This on the 1921. The 19 is going to have more range than the 321. I haven't actually tested the range with the 2 ACT tanks on the 321, but remember guys, the 321 is the same wing, same fuel tanks without ACTs than the 319. So you're going to be burning more gas than the 321. It's actually a shorter range aircraft than the 319. Now the ACT tanks will make a difference. I don't know if it will be enough to boost it over the 19's range, however, so that would be something I have to look up. But offhand, without ACT tanks, the 319 has a greater range than the 321. Lots of Biscoff cookies, please, Jeremy Harvey. Yes, sir. Definitely. Daniel Smith, that's not dedication. That's insanity. Aleem says the A318 is business only. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's all business class cabin, and one of you mentioned there's only like 30-something people, right? So that would be pretty laid back. I could probably do that. Funyun says, I did that to Japan twice, even in tighter conditions. 13 hours. Dude. That's wicked, man. Wicked. I've been up here in the 319. I think my longest flight was right about 7 hours. And that was from Miami to LA with a 200 plus knot headwind. It was brutal. We almost had to divert for fuel. Let's see where we are here. Now, is there any way, maybe you guys know this, is there any way to get, oh, I guess I can't, there's no Navigraph chart implementation, right? Oh, wait a second. Use the airport, but I can't like pull up Navigraph charts here? Open topo explain. I'm still getting used to all of the we got a long way to go, guys. Moncton Speedbird 2. Contact Moncton Center. Actually, yeah, we'll probably still be with Moncton. Then we're going to be over to Gander. How's our top of climb? Max is 384. Fuel an hour and 20. Let's see if we bump up this cost index a little bit. What's that do to our fuel? We'll take a look. We'll see. We'll let it speed up. We'll see what it does to our fuel there. Dougal says 34 max. Man. Orion says San Francisco to an 8 and a 7.8 made a ride on an empty airplane. Law expression, so for top of descent, do you have to push the altitude button? Yes. Once you set the bottom altitude that you're going to descend to, you would push for a managed descent. Alright, so it looks like we're pretty happy at a cost index of 25, doing 7.7 Mach. Most of these guys in the tracks are going to be doing 8.0 plus, 8.3, 8.2. Probably bump it up a little bit more. Let's see. Hour and 5 of gas. Let's see if we can bump up just a little bit more. What if we do cost index of 30? We'll leave it right about an hour of extra fuel. 356. Let's take a look at our route here. So we're going to Alex, Budar, and then that's when we're pretty much across. Alright, perfect. Nice little tailwind, 68 knots. I was kind of hoping it would be 180 plus. Guess we're not that lucky though. Tesla guy, do I have a favorite band type of music? Dude, I'm pretty much all across the board. I like pretty much everything out there. Search airport on airport. Oh yeah, for the charts. Yeah, I guess we can get rid of these charts, right? We're gonna need EGLC, but we no longer need Kennedy. We no longer need 09. So now we have EGLC, and we're going to be doing the BDEC. I think I already pulled that 40-2. Oh yeah, we don't need both of those. So here we go. Where are we going into? I forget. What was our Hoffic? BDEC. Yeah, so we're coming in straight on BDEC. So we're going to hit BDEC here, and it's basically BDEC to big. This is interesting here. Bedecked big Godlu Emiv. So I guess we transition off of Godlu. I mean, we got plenty of time to figure this out. Let's pull up the arrival. Oops. 27. Gosh. Why? Airports. Search. Oh, really? Approach. 27. We're probably just gonna have to vector ourselves in there. End up having to vector ourselves for the approach. Andre says, V1, I've always wanted to ask you, are you able to override flight plan, speed up or go different on pilot decision? They want you to stay with what you're cost indexed at, but I mean, it's not a requirement. Now you can always bump it up, or if we're tight on gas, I'll slow it down with the cost index. Excuse me. I'll either slow it down or bump it up, whatever need be. But on a flight like this, you're definitely going to want to stay with your planned cost index. On a shorter route, anything under 3 hours, the cost index is just kind of like, it doesn't do that much. But if you're doing anything over 3 hours, you're really going to start to see differences in your fuel on landing and things like that with you start bumping around with the cost index. So I remember I had one guy, we were doing like Baltimore, LA, and it was just like, he's like, hey, I'm just going to go 99. I'm like, yeah, no, we're not, because we would be landing with negative gas. So cost index 15 or whatever it was. But on a short route, go home leg, cost index 99 for the most part. Do I prefer the 19 or 21? I guess it kind of depends on where I'm flying into, man. Are you talking about real life or in X-Plane? In real life, I think I like the 21 just because it's a little bit smoother. But now if I know it's going to be bumpy out, or like there's a lot of weather and stuff where we're going to... it depends. The 321 handles turbulence better, but the 319 is definitely more of a tank. So you can take the 319 up high and not be too sketched out. If we were in a 321 right now, this coffin corner would be very small. So when you start getting bumped around in turbulence, you really got to start paying attention to what's going on with your speed and things like that, because you don't want to fall out the back side of it and end up in a high altitude stall. 321, I mean, that's a lot of fuselage, that's a lot of weight to have on those skinny wings up there. I mean, think about it, it's the same wing as a 19, and that fuselage is way longer. So you definitely put a lot more drag and weight on those wings with a 321 than you do with a 19. But the 319 is always fun to fly. You know, it's a little bit more hot roddy of an airplane. It gets you in and out of short airports, short runways. It climbs good. It descends good. You get full speed brakes. So I would just have to say it depends. If we're doing like a long, you know, a longer flight though, and I know it's just choppy out, the 321 rides better. Yeah, I think that weight just kind of, it beats back on the turbulence a little bit. It feels like, just feels like it rides smoother than the 19. Do I have a favorite airport or any that you always enjoy flying into? I don't think I have a favorite. I mean, I always enjoy flying into, you know, the islands, St. Martin. That's always a blast. Some East Coast airports are fun to fly into. I wouldn't say I have a specific favorite, though. Let's see, I want to put you back on the map. There we go. Aleem says British Airways 1 is a fun flight. The breakfast at LCY is mediocre, but the novelty was great. The hard product is somewhat dated, but still good. I can definitely recommend. It's a good experience at least once. It'd be fun, man. I'd like to get out there. I think it'd be a good experience. I'd love to go into London City on an airplane. That would be fun to experience that whole approach in real life. Sean the Cook says long work week. Now time for a cold one and a cold flight and a cool flight, Captain. Yeah, man. Definitely, Sean the Cook. Appreciate it, dude. Speaking of, I'm about ready to top off the beverage here momentarily. Wanted to at least get us up to 390 before we took a break. But yeah, it was a long week of work, man. I've been flying since Monday, and it was busy. I wiped down every cockpit that I got into. I swear, man, I think that the cockpits haven't been so clean in years since they were just made by Airbus. Everyone's paranoid about getting sick, so I brought Lysol wipes. Everybody brings wipes, and we're all wiping down everything. I was joking. I was like, man, the cockpits are all going to start turning white because of the bleach and all the chemicals from being wiped down so much. But they definitely needed it. Martin, what's going on, man? It says, hey, Cap, I just came by to say hi. I was at a dental operation and I need sleep. Shame I can't say more. Anyway, enjoy. Martin, not a problem, man. Thank you for stopping by the stream, saying hello, saying what's up. Get some rest. I actually need to go to the dentist here myself pretty soon. Never look forward to those. Joseph, do I use X-Enviro? No, I don't use X-Enviro yet. I am very close to getting it running. For a stream like this, I didn't want to melt my PC completely. At least this way I'll probably be able to smell it first and then come in here and shut it off. Whereas if I was running X-Enviro for 7 hours while streaming, it might just spontaneously explode. Or spontaneously combust. So X-Enviro will be coming. Plus going into London there with all the Orbix, it definitely impacts the frames. I'll be the first to tell you it looks amazing, but the Orbix stuff, whew, it does hit the system a little bit. Steaming Spoon at 50K, are we going to have a 50-hour flight? Nah, man. Hey, if we hit 50K, though, I'll tell you, I'll make you guys a deal. When we ever hit 50K, which, sure, we might, maybe at some point. We hit 50K, we will do the world's longest flight in real time, whatever it is. So, that'll be your motivation to get us to 50K. Might be an eighth, probably a, what's 777? We might have to be in a 777 for that. Smooth flying, I still can't decide if I should go Toliss 19 or 21. What would you recommend? Smooth flying, well, do you have the 320? And if you already have the 320, then I would look at, okay, do you want an airplane that is more of a hot rod? And I use the term hot rod lightly, but in comparison to the 321, the 19 definitely has better performance than a 321. So do you want an airplane which you're going to be going into short runways and doing all that stuff? But don't be afraid to go long haul. I mean, like I said, the 319 without the ACT tanks goes further than the 321 anyway. So you can still do some long flights in the 319. But you have the ability to get in and out of short runways, high density airports and things like that. Or do you want that bigger airplane where when you're flying it, you feel like, yeah, I'm in a bigger plane. It's more sluggish to react, slower on the controls, things like that. Because they're both great, and Toliss will update the 19 here with their MCDU stuff, I'm sure, in the near future. The 321 MCDU is definitely has a few more functions right now, but I'm sure all those functions are going to be coming to the 19. It's just a matter of time. So that's what I would keep in mind. Hopefully that helps you. Tor, what's up, man? Hi to you all. Love being here. Welcome aboard, Tor. What are the beverages on board, Captain? Vodka, soda, twisted lime? Yeah, man. I think, do I still have a Nightbot command? I had a command. It was, oh yeah, exclamation point fuel. That's the pilot fuel, man. So tonight we've got the bourbon beer flowing right now. Budget Sim, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Tim says London to Sydney on a 787-800. Whew. What's the craziest approach I've flown in the Airbus? Craziest approach. Probably, I did a VOR circle to land in, where was I? We were in, oh my goodness. I'm drawing a blank. It was in, not in Mexico, it was South America. Oh my gosh, what is the name of the airport? I'll think of it. But it was a VOR circle to land, and basically you were descending into the terrain. So the airport was in a toilet bowl, short runway, really sloping runway. The runway almost kind of like on an aircraft carrier on one end. It just had a complete drop off. So you're descending into the clouds. You see terrain on all sides of you. The terrain and mountains are coming up through the clouds. We descended down. Peter coming in with a €5 donation. Thank you so much. I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting. Thank you so much for your support, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support for the channel, man. Glad to have you on board. Definitely going to need that good luck here as we hit LCY. But on that approach, yeah, man, we did the VOR, and not only was it a VOR, but it was a circle. So we broke out, and then we had to circle and maintain visual with the runway, and it was a weird situation. You normally don't circle to that runway. It just happened that there was some NOTAM or something was going on where we had to do a circle in that condition, and it was just like, wow, I couldn't believe we were doing it in an airliner. I mean, you're coming in right over the buildings of downtown. It was nuts. That's probably one of the crazier ones I've done. For a European tour, it'd be cool to see you do Innsbruck. Oh, we're definitely going to do Innsbruck, man. Definitely. Definitely going to be doing Innsbruck at some point. Stan, what is up, man? 10 British pound donation. Enjoying so much learning and flying Airbus, and that's down to you, sir. Thank you, Stan. Appreciate it. Keep doing what you do. It's pure gold, and welcome to my home country. Stan, thank you so much, man, for that generous donation. Really appreciate it. I am so glad that you guys are still learning and enjoying the content, because that is what drives me to continue to produce this stuff for you guys. And I did a podcast with X-Plane 1972, and they were asking me about why do I stream on YouTube even though I fly in real life, and do you get tired from it and things like that. And I was thinking about my answer, and I said it on the podcast. I'm sure it'll be available for you guys to listen. I don't know if it comes out this month or maybe next month. The podcast will come out. I think it was a Threshold X podcast. But essentially, my answer was I do this because, number one, I enjoy teaching. I love to teach. I've always enjoyed teaching, whether it was, on the flight instructor level for private pilots and commercial pilots, things like that, just going through the ranks, or teaching at higher level, teaching on larger aircraft. I've always enjoyed being able to teach other people and seeing other people learn. When someone else can learn something and I can see that they really did learn it, and I was successful in conveying the information and having them understand it, I love that. It's very satisfying to me. So I started doing the YouTube thing because when I look back on my channel, I look what some of the first videos I did. Some of the first videos I did were, how to do a proper auto land, how to do a proper startup and things like that. And then that led into the professional series because, I was like, man, I think I can continue to do this, and maybe the community would be receptive to learning how to fly Airbus. And sure enough, man, you guys have been awesome. So that's why I do it. I love teaching. I'm glad you guys are still learning. But thanks again, Stan. Appreciate it. Chris Lionheart, safe flight and safe landing, Captain. My guest landing is a 280. All right, Chris, I'll lock it in. I'll check you on after my duties are done in 7 hours. Excellent, Chris. Thanks for stopping by, man. You have a good one. One of one says, do I think X-Plane is doomed when Microsoft 2020 arrives? I wouldn't say doomed. And, the reason I'll say I don't think it's doomed, Tap 40 or Tap 04, man. Thank you for the appreciation, or for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. The reason I don't think it's doomed is because of Austin Meyer, the creator of X-Plane. I've watched his videos, and I see his passion and his drive for creating X-Plane content and aviation, and just his passion for the product. I think that as a consumer, for us, that it's good that 2020 is going to be coming out, because it's going to create competition in the market now, right? And I don't think it's going to wipe X-Plane off the planet. I think it's going to drive X-Plane to be even better. And, I can't predict the future. Nobody really knows, but I think we're going to have 2 fantastic sims on the market here pretty soon. Now, let's try to do an outside view. That's pretty darn dark, though. McShiggity Pilot coming in with a $5 bomb. What is up, man? Thank you so much for your support, McShiggity. He says, private pilot since 2003, 64 years old now, miss flying, no medical pass, miss flying, this is a good substitute. Thank you. McShiggity, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you for your support on the channel. Well, why are we... Just seemed like we had a really big turn there. Private pilot since 03. That's awesome, man. It's a shame that, medical, it's always tough to get that medical back, man. But I'm glad this is a good substitute for you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Glad to have you on board, McShiggity. Russell says, should the auto thrust be on until retard on landing? The engine seemed to spool up when I get close to a runway, so I disconnect it. So it's kind of up. You really should pull them to idle when it calls retard, because at that point the airplane is technically, in a perfect world, it knows it's got enough energy to do a proper round out and flare and touchdown. Now, there are situations where if you pull the power right to idle immediately from the first retard, that you may end up smashing. And that's just where being a pilot and having experience in the Airbus is going to pay off, because you'll be able to recognize those situations, typically in gusty winds and things like that, where you're really going to have to adjust your timing there when you bring the thrust surface to idle. But yes, at the very latest, they should always be at idle by the time the wheels touch down, because if they're not, they're going to spool up, and they're going to continue to spool up and try to, and eventually they'll try to maintain your speed there. So they'll spool all the way up to full power, and you wonder why you're floating. So definitely want to get them to idle promptly after the first retard call. For Europe, also fly to Tivit, nasty winds, offset, RNAV approach, terrain. Ooh, excellent. I might have to check it out, man. My favorite type of plane. well, probably. I mean, this 72 is my favorite airliner. So, Ryder, what's up, man? Has your airline asked you to take leave yet because of coronavirus? I have not been asked to take leave yet. We'll see what happens, though, man. It's still early. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Tesla, well, we're riders on the storm, V1. Yes, sir. Ali, what's up, man? I think I'm going to do 2 sector flights right now. One short with the Marchetti and one with the TVN. I think I'm going to stop in JFK. Awesome, dude. Urgent 78, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go ahead and hop in here. Let's see what's going on. Things are pretty normal. We just hit Alex, so our next 669 miles to Budar. That is up there, man. Goodness. Let's see. Oh, you know what I just noticed? The, interesting. Sim toolkit was on the wrong side. That should be better. Alright, let's take a look at our perf, see what's going on here. El Renegade. What is up, man? Or Renegade? El Renegado. Thank you for the subscription, man. Welcome. Looking at our perf data there. Recommended max 386, optimum 360. Let's bump it up to 3.7. Thrust climb, open climb. We're going to go to 3.70. And then we're going to have to park it there for a while until we can finally get to 39. And we should be good to go from there. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the step climb function is not modeled yet in the 19. Unfortunate, but alright. We're going to 37. We should have plenty of juice to get there. Gerald McGinley, what's going on, man? Good to see you in the chat. I'm working on a Hawaiian Neo. You should totally do Honolulu. Gerald, I saw that picture, man. I saw the teaser. When the first one, I knew it was Hawaiian right off the bat. I was excited. I definitely love that 321 Neo in Hawaiian colors. I see them all the time in LAX. Fantastic looking airplane. I'm definitely going to have to do a Honolulu, Portland, or something like that. But yeah, traverse the Pacific. Maybe we'll do that for 10K subs. So hit that sub button, get it up there. But Honolulu, Portland in a 321 Neo would be fantastic, man. IMDimitri says fuel burn rate still okay. Yeah, I think we should be all right here. We're looking at 1,300 kilo, or that's, yeah, fuel flow, 1,300. Gosh, I wish, why can't this be in pounds, man? Just killing me. We have 3 Airbuses in X-Plane, 3. And not a single one of them has pounds. Well, we actually have more than that, because we have the jar design, and then the, what's the other one? There's another one. None of them have pounds, or I don't know if the other have pounds. Does jar have pounds? I think jar has pounds. But 3, let's just call it 3 study level Airbuses, and not a single one I can toggle to pounds. That just, unbelievable. Let's check out fuel. Yeah, Dimitri, we're actually going to save, well, we saved about 2 minutes of gas there. 2.2 extra now. We'll see here when we level out at 37. But we definitely have enough fuel there, an hour extra time. I'll probably end up bumping up the speed as we when we make our first step climb, and I check in at the midway point. Smooth flying, can I do a step climb tutorial? You know what, I think I can do it in the flight factor. I'll definitely write that down, smooth flying. It's really, you know, it's hard to make a video on it, but essentially all that happens in a step climb is you'll have one in your flight plan, so whether if SimBrief gives one to you or in real life your dispatcher, you'll have a step climb on your flight plan. And you would just put in, you select step and you select the fix, and then you put the altitude. And all it does is it just gives you a more accurate fuel readout. So that's really all you got to do for step climb. And it's just for an accurate fuel readout at landing. Sometimes you look at it and you're like, yeah, at this point it doesn't make any sense to climb up. The amount of fuel you spend climbing isn't worth the amount of fuel saving, so. But I think the flight factory has it modeled properly. I have to check back in that. Dimitri, no step function, good old oh, Dimitri, man, you crack me up, dude. Those freaking captain bars look pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. They pop, dude. I might have to make an adjustment to it, because it almost looks a little Bumblebee-ish, but they definitely pop. I like it. Looking good, Dimitri. Alright, there's Mach Alt Star. We are really getting narrow up here on the green dot, so yeah, we're gonna hold 37 for now. Thrust is coming back. That is in neutral mode. Beautiful. Alright. What I'm going to do is, since it's dark, do you guys want to see the airplane exterior view? Or should I leave it on the jump seat view? We're going to take a little break here as we approach. We're feet wet just over Halifax there. Don't I turn down the night lights? Yeah, so the overhead lights will come down like this. Ah, I forgot about that. I didn't know that switch was on. Yeah, definitely, man. And then these floodlights will come down. Oop, not those. Flood panel, we'll turn those down. We'll turn down this. But mama, Banana Man? Banana Man flights? Bama Man flights? Dude, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, that cockpit looks so much better. Alright, so as we take our first little break here, I'll get the countdown in. Maybe I'll just leave it like so. Now let me see if I can get the old countdown working there. So it's 18, 17. I'll check back with you guys here in a little over an hour to see where we are. See if I get this working here. Returning soon. So now if I enable this for you guys, it says 12 minutes and 10 seconds, but it's actually an hour and 12 minutes, so it's going to reset after. So we'll have that up there. Is that the logo light gaming referee? No, that was the dome light. I left the dome light on by accident, so. Alright, so in 1 hour's time, we should be approaching, we're at 2354, so it's 00Z. Should be good. Yeah. 3.7, yeah, we're saving a little bit of gas now. What do we got? Hour and 9, so cool. Center tank feeding just went away. So that means our center tank is empty. We'll do a quick check on that. Oh wait, why did center tank feeding just stop? Oh, because it's on. Oh, that's right, because it was full. Wow. At least Airbus got their Toliss got the fuel going right there. I just didn't recognize the values because they're in kilos. Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and park it. I'll try to change the views here periodically for you, but we'll leave it in the jump seat view. Captain will return in, that says 10 minutes, 45 seconds. Once that goes down, it's actually an hour and 10 minutes. I'll come back, we'll check in, we'll check our systems, we'll make sure that we are good to go for our final step climb for the evening. And that should be that. So, guys, I appreciate you hanging out here for the takeoff. Top of climb. I'll be hanging out with you in chat, so feel free to pop some questions into the chat. I've got my phone, I got my iPad, we'll be able to communicate with you guys. But I'm going to get some dinner for myself, refresh my drinks, and I look forward to chatting with you guys here in a little bit. So I will be back in 1 hour and 10 minutes. We'll see you in a little bit.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
All right, what is going on, guys? Everybody's still hanging out here in the chat. What's going on? Max Rank, good to see you on board, man. This is awesome, flying home. Hi, crew. How's it going, Max? Just checking in here at 370. Let's see where we are. We are over 1,700 miles from Nexap, so we're definitely feet wet now, out over the Atlantic. Excellent, excellent. Scroll back here, some of these questions. Andre, you definitely got some interesting weather there in San Fran, brother. That'll be fun. Definitely. Tesla guy, you getting out here, going night-night? What's up, man? Get some sleep, dude. Thanks for hanging out in chat. We just passed Budar intersection, so now we are officially nat tracking. Let's pull up our flights here. Wow, look at our saving gas. We're at 4.5. We're going to go ahead and see if we can make it. Yes, 390 is the max. Let's see if we can hit it. Let's see if we can do a 390 climb. 390 blue, thrust climb, open climb. Up we go. Not much to see out here, unfortunately. Mike on the tour, what's going on? Dimitri, still here, my friend? Fantastic. We'll go ahead and turn the dome light on real quick here. Probably do a little crew change. Make sure everything is kosher. We'll probably be able to bump this up to 9, maybe, may even be able to go 90. I don't know if we'll go 99, but we should be able to go at least 80. We'll see here as we climb up. Recommended max is 39. I don't know if we'll be able to make it. We'll see. We'll see how she performs. 94 knots there on the tail, just about 516 over the ground. Loving that. Dougal, still awake, man? Brutal. That is brutal, man. Can't believe you're still awake. You know, it's funny, I actually got off and I was watching some of XP's stream there on the Max 8. Pretty funny. I went to write some chat messages, but then I realized I can't do it unless it was under my wife's account. So it was kind of funny. I was going to start saying hi, but streaming and watching a stream. That Max 8 looks pretty good, man. It looks pretty good that he's flying. I'm intrigued. Chris, what's going on? You're doing the same in the ZIBO? Excellent, man. You know, I probably should have spent more time and dedicated myself to getting VATSIM working. I'm just having so many issues. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make 39. Oof, it'll be close. We'll see. I'm trying to get VATSIM loaded, man. If you've never done it, which I've never have, I'm sure one site did it, you know, a couple times. I'll be able to do it no problem. But I just need to really take a day and dedicate myself to getting my X-plane on VATSIM. Because it would have been fun to kind of do this as a group flight. Maybe on the way back, we might have to take this flight back. But I'm going to monitor this here for a minute. I don't know if we're going to, I mean, look at this coffin corner is getting very narrow now. Oh, close to the Titanic site. Yeah, definitely. Gerald McGinley, what's up, man? Good to see you still here in chat. Cosmic Doubloon, goodness, dude, you gotta go to sleep. Cosmic, I think you and Dougal are actually neighbors, just about. So, I know it's late for you guys. Definitely. Cosmic, maybe you know. What about at 5:30? Let's take a look at our arrival time. Ooh, man, I don't know if we're gonna be able to make 39. I don't know if we're going to make 39. We'll see here. Our arrival time is showing 0532 Zulu, so that's 4 hours and 20 minutes from now, which is going to be close to 5 a.m. I think it's still dark in London City over there by that time, don't you? As we get on the approach, I might have to bump the time up so we can see the beautiful Orbic scenery. But I'm afraid to do it now over the Atlantic because I don't want to have what happened to us in the flight factor where I bumped the time forward and then we lost all of our GPS. We don't want to do that. We would be definitely hosed. Right now, let's check our drift here, position monitor. IRS drift 4, it's getting up there, but not bad. Let's come back here. Our GPS monitor. Everything is still looking pretty good. Everything's still within limits, so we're not drifting out of control. Oh my goodness, we're barely going to make 39. We are at green dot. I'm going to see if I can bump this up here. Let's go prog. I'm sorry, perf page. What if we do 55? Oh my gosh, look at that coffin corner, man. Sarah Platt, I'm composing. If I link to you, you listen. You probably won't be able to drop a link in chat, Sarah, but if you want to drop a link in the Discord or something, definitely I'll take a listen. Let's see here. Holy smokes, living 390. What if I just bump it 99, make it? Oh my gosh. As long as it's smooth. Definitely no 3G buffet margin. How's our fuel look at that? Still got plenty of extra gas at 99, so that's good. We've got our gas, plenty of gas. Just made 39,000 feet. Center tank is back to feeding. Let's make sure everything is balanced. Just about to drain the center tank out. 600 kilos there. About 100 kilos off in the tanks. That's not a big deal. We'll worry about that after we finish the center tank feed. Hydraulics are all looking good. Electrics looking good. Pressurization is holding just fine. How's our oil? 11.9 quarts. Everything. What's the temperatures in the cabin? Perfect. Everything's looking pretty darn good to me. Dougal, Cosmic's about 45 minutes from you. All right. Hello, Check. Checking back in. Hey, Dean, good to see you checking in here, man. Welcome. We barely made 39, and I mean barely. I think we're pretty much maxed out. Let's do a little 5x view here. 5 a.m. dark in London, Dougal. All right. Yeah, we will definitely be changing the time a little bit as we approach. But as we go across the track here, we want to hold it steady. Yeah, we are showing 5:28. So 4 hours and 14 minutes until we arrive. Now, it may not be the full 4 hours. We probably can shave some time off here. As we come down the arrival, I'll probably make a few shortcuts. But no shortcuts over the Atlantic right now. Yeah, like this takes a lot of time. Well, we might have to do it. We'll see. I mean, heck, at that point, I'm going to be so motivated to do everything right, I might not even take a shortcut. We'll just have to do it as real as possible. Michael says, any suggestions, recommendations for flight schools? Unfortunately, getting a student loan for ATP was unsuccessful 3 times, so that's out of question. Michael, that's tough now, especially with what's going on right now with the COVID-19 situation. That is, you know, ATP, there's a couple of, if you're not going to do ATP, it depends on where you are, but there's some local flight schools. I know of a couple in Arizona, like Westwind Aviation, there's Trans-Pacific, a couple local ones in Texas, but see if there's anything local that's not, you know, it might be a little cheaper to do a local job than going through ATP. I know ATP gets you done quick, but I honestly think it's going to be a pretty tough spot right now, especially with what's just happened. Unfortunately, I don't have a better answer for you. Nubel says it should be dawn in London around 5:40. Okay, so we will adjust the time in London. So let me see. I gotta pull up my frickin'. I don't even know what London is. The Zulu there, or well, not Zulu, but the local time. I think it's just after midnight, right? It's midnight 40 in London right now. Yeah, it's midnight 40. Whew. So in 4 hours, it'd be 4:40, 20 minutes. It'd be 5 a.m. on the arrival. So we need to bump it forward by about 40 minutes. We'll do that on the approach. You can't land before 6:30 a.m. noise abatement, Max Frank. Goodness, I forgot all about that. Oh, so we'll definitely have to speed the clock forward then. I wonder what happened on that British Airways that broke the record. It wasn't going to London City though. It was at 7:4. Never mind. I was gonna say because when I look back at the history of this flight, when the jet stream was really strong, almost 200 knots, I mean, they were making it in 6 hours. So they must have adjusted their slot so they could get in after the 6:30 a.m. arrival. Dimitri, you said you flew this exact approach yesterday. It's long, especially with the 210 knot constraint in it. Yeah, I'll probably, I don't know. I mean, I might just fly it for real. We'll see. Yeah, Cosmic Midnight 40. Cosmic, you need to get to bed, man. Unless you're making a mission for the WD crew. I don't know where I should leave the views. I was watching a video on Sim Toolkit Pro, and there's a way to just let it auto switch views around. But I don't know how to change the actual views that it wants to bind. Like I can go to circle camera. Oh, that doesn't really do anything. Preview one, it's got all these different views. Oh, we don't like that one. But I don't know how to change them. I need to figure out how to change their position. So I don't want to mess with too much stuff. This is definitely a stress test on the PC here. Robert, what's going on? Hi, all. First live I have caught from Tasmania. Woof. Welcome aboard, though, man. Robert, good to have you here. Tasmania, wow. Snapshot coming in with €10 bomb. He says, just kind of stumbled across your channel by accident, but I'm a big supporter of real-world pilots helping simmers out. So here is something to help support you from a pilot in the RAF. Snapshot. Hats off to you, sir. Thank you so much for that €10 bomb donation. Really appreciate that here, the support. Very, very generous of you, man. Positive Racing chat. It's awesome that you're in the RAF as well, man. Hats off to you, sir. Definitely. Andre says, coming to OAO, we'll talk to you guys after landing. Gonna be a not so simple approach. All right, man. Andre, get out of here. Have a good one. Butter that thing out for us. Heathrow is 6 a.m. max. Wow. There's quite a few restraints over there. There's a couple in the States, but most of the large airports don't really have any issues. The cabin is still doing good. I wish we could see outside. No, it's kind of peaceful just leaving it on the jump seat view. Just wanted to check in. The next check-in will definitely be... Ooh, this might be a fun view to leave it. I might have to leave it on this view the next time when I leave here. Got the grill going, got dinner ready. Can't wait. I can smell it from here. It smells good. Michael says, I've considered making the move to DFW for the American Airlines cadet program. Just difficult making such a big move financially and leaving work to pursue a career. Yeah, dude, Michael, I wish I had some more answers for you, man. I actually know there's one guy in the Discord that is doing the AAL cadet program. He just soloed on the Monday. So congrats to him, definitely. But yeah, it's... I don't know what to tell you, man, because I don't want to recommend something and then who knows how bad this is going to end up being. So I'm just going to try to not say anything. I've got a friend that actually left Vueling 10 years seniority list over there, came over to the States. He got a lottery green card and started working here. He's in training right now. And then this whole thing breaks out. So you talk about bad timing. I mean, you just left a 10-year seniority number to come to America and fly, and then this breaks out. Gifted Prince, thanks for the subscription, man. Gaming Murphy says go to flight and then AI controls view. So go to flight. Go to flight. I got auto switch camera. Dashboard. Oh, I see a couple guys over there on the dashboard. There's one guy coming over from BIKF. Huh. I gotta study this thing for sure. Dimitri says, V1, this is one stream where it pays off to be on PSD. Yes. Does the 321 have center fuel pumps? It has center. Yes, it does have fuel pumps, but they're not really pumps. They're motive flow jet pumps. It's hard to explain really in over stream, but they don't have any moving parts. But yes, they do. And if you have ACT tanks, then you definitely have a different set of pumps to run the aux center tanks forward. Max Rank says, I'm super interested to see if heading disconnects on this flight. It happens a lot when I fly across the pond. I hope it doesn't happen, Max. We're going to find out here. I've got it running in the background when I'm off stream. Just learned you update your cruise on flight on Prague and not the init page. Yeah, man. This is updated up here on your cruise flight level. Yeah, you don't think you can do it here. Now, in the secondary, if you have a secondary flight plan model, what you can do is, and I do this very frequently, so in the 321 and soon to be this 319, is that let's say you want to know what your fuel burn would be at a different altitude. What you do is you go to your secondary, you copy your active flight plan, and then in your secondary init page, you put in the different flight levels. So let's say like this last trip, it was really turbulent, right? So we're like, well, what if we flew at 24,000 feet, which is pretty low for a jet? Flying at 24, like what's our fuel burn? So then you just put 240 there, and then you look at your secondary flight plan, and it'll read you out your fuel burn at 240. So that's an easy way to do a quick and dirty fuel estimate, which is another reason why I love having that secondary flight plan modeled. Both the 320 you can do it, and in the 321, and soon Toliss will be updating this airplane, so it will have that feature as well. Funyun says, this is also a bad time to have regular common cold anxiety and people looking at me when I cough. Dude, I'm guilty of that, Funyun. I literally, when I walk through the terminal, I hear somebody cough. It's just like my head's on a swivel. I'm like, what? Who coughed? But it is, man. Everyone's freaking out. I was definitely wiping down cockpits, washing my hands all the time. It's Pacific Standard Time. Pacific Standard Time Zone. Yes, definitely. Oh, yeah, so it's not that late for you, right? It's probably, what, 5 o'clock? At the top near plugins, Gaming Murphy says. At the top. It may be messed up, man, for me, because I don't think the flight actually registered that I'm flying. So what I did was, like, on the flight planner, I would load the flight, and then it wouldn't let me start the flight or fly now. So I think I'm doing a lot of stuff wrong with it. Let's see, my logbook is definitely, it doesn't even show me flying this route. Yeah, it says no hours yet. So it didn't even register that I'm flying this flight. I don't know. I went to flight planning, and then every time I'd hit start flight, it would just lock me out. It's like there's no star, there's no SID, and I couldn't type in anything. So I don't know what the heck I screwed up. Oh, wait a second. Well, now I see myself on the live map. Maybe it is working. I like how it shows all the centers for like VATSIM and who's online and whatnot. Cedric, would I consider flying the V1 or the V1, the Concorde? Yeah, definitely. A couple guys have been posting about it in chat. I've really been looking at it. I might be picking it up here pretty soon. Yeah, Michael, it's I would wait to pursue, and then after it's blown over, yeah, you live in Vegas, man, you'll be fine. There's tons of flight school out there, but they're not the best. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're kind of subpar in Vegas. I agree with that. You may consider, though, if you're in Vegas, consider Phoenix. There's a lot of good flight schools in Phoenix. I know ATP's down there, but if that doesn't work, there's a couple of them out of Scottsdale, Deer Valley, Goodyear Airport there in Arizona, which is pretty close to you. They're all, I think, pretty respectable. Slam Cannon says, haven't been able to spend much time in the chat tonight, but I'm going to try and pull the graveyard shift. Oh, man. Slam Cannon. Hey, man, there's no expectations. Real life comes first, for sure, man. You guys crash off the bed. Please, don't feel obligated. But I'm definitely going to feel the pressure when it's landing time because I don't want to screw up a flight like this. Dimitri. Oh, wait. No second flight plan. Shitty McDo. Yep. It'll be fixed, though, Dimitri. It'll be fixed, man. Right? We just have to wait a couple of years. Take what the media tells us about CV-19 with a pinch of salt. Drama, yep. Yeah. You know, COVID-19 is definitely a serious issue, but it's definitely being blown up more. And if the media, I was just talking to my wife, as we're getting dinner ready, I'm like, imagine if there was no coverage on the, just no media coverage on it. It was just, for us here in the States, we have a couple of press meetings from the president or from the World Health Organization, just give us an update, and then that's it. But every single channel you turn to on TV, it's a COVID-19 special, coronavirus special. So it's just kind of like, what else is there to talk about? We know everything. I mean, what there is to know, we know it by now. So why are we still talking about it? It's getting crazy. Is there a live map for X-Plane? I don't know about for X-Plane, but I know there's a couple different plugins. So there's Sim Toolkit Pro, which is I'm just testing it right now. It's the first time I've ever used Sim Toolkit Pro. It has the live map. Project Fly is probably the most common. Check out Project Fly for X-Plane. That's the live map and stuff like that. So. Slam Cannon says, I'm a night owl, so no skin on my back. Yeah, you guys over there in the UK, I mean, y'all should just go to sleep and then wake up for the approach. Go get a nap. That's what I would do. All right, I think she's pretty happy here, so I'm going to take a check up here in the cockpit one more time. 4.7, let's see. Next phase, top of descent is at 0437. So in about 3 hours, about 3 hours from now. So I will be back at top of descent, probably a little bit before. And I might come back periodically to check on it, make sure fuel burn is good and things like that. But for right now, I'm going to park us out on the wing for a little bit so you guys can just hang out here, watch the strobe light flash. We'll keep the top of descent up there, distance to top of descent, 1688. Orion coming in with $10 bomb, man. Thanks for that support. He says, been watching long enough now that I have to thank you for helping me transition to the Airbus family. Orion Vic, man, fantastic. I love the fact that you guys are learning the Airbus from this channel and being more comfortable with it. Really appreciate your support here on the channel, dude. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. What does the crank switch do? It will run the starter on the motor, but it will not introduce fuel, Cedric. So we use that for certain maintenance functions, or if there's a hot start, we'll run the crank to just run run the starter motor to clear out any unburnt fuel or things like that. But it's a maintenance function. Dimitri's right. Avitab is live map too. Yep. Jeremy Harvey says, caution on pilot fatigue, be rested for the approach. Definitely. Be rested and have a good dinner. So I'm going to go pull the food off of the grill. I'll try to be active in chat as much as I can. I'm going to kind of just put it down for a minute while I eat dinner with the wife. Have a little alone time. I haven't seen her all week. But I will definitely be back prior to top of descent. And I'll check back periodically. I'll put the timer up, you know, for about a 2 hour or so window, and I'll be back, like I said, periodically and definitely for top of descent for our arrival into London City. So I'm gonna go eat. I'll try to be active in chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. This has definitely been fun, and I will catch you guys on descent time, a couple hours. All right, guys, let's do another check-in here. What is going on? 1,100 miles to top of descent. What's that put us at here? 1,300 miles to go. Looks like we are past the halfway point. So look at that. We are definitely in the middle of nowhere right now. Let's do a little systems check here. We'll get our dome light on here, wake up the crew, do one more crew swap. Come on down to our status pages. First Officer Phil, yes, I saw your message there, man. If you're looking for something with a cabin, I highly agree about the 737-200, man. Fantastic airplane. Low quantities are still good. Back temps are good. The 737-200 from FlyJSim is an X-plane. It probably is, in my opinion, one of the best, most complete modules there is. And I love the 727, but you know, the lack of cabin does hurt, especially on a longer haul flight like that. Fuel looks nice and balanced. We don't have to worry about that. We're definitely on wing tanks now. The 737-200 is a fantastic bird to fly, man, for sure. Let's see what else we got going on here. So it's 2:35 Zulu. Man, we're getting there. Just about 2 more hours or so, looks like. A little bit under 2. Hey, Dougal. Wow. And does that matter or still here? Dougal, you're wicked, man. Man. I don't know how you guys are still up over there. Flight surgeon, is your airline cutting flights in response to the virus? Yes, pretty much every airline that I know of has reduced some flights already for the month of, what's it, April? So there's definitely flight cuts happening across the board. To the extent, I don't know. Right now I think it's only around 5%. But some airlines are cutting more than that. Some are parking airplanes, up to 300 airplanes at a time are being parked, which that is a lot of metal to be sitting on the side of the runway not doing anything. But here's our overall map view. We are way out here, man. Dublin, Birmingham, London. Let's see, does the Toliss McDo have the 319 nearest airport function? No. Cool. Alright. So... can't even see that. That's alright. Progress page. Still looking good. 1,100 straight line distance. Wow, there's almost 100 miles of distance from that arrival. Fuel on board still looks good. Hour 42 extra. Man, we've definitely gained fuel. Everything looks good. So we're just cooking along here. Top of descent, 1,100 miles. I just want to do a quick little midway check-in. The next check-in will probably be our top of descent. Avio Man, what's going on, man? How you doing? I'm doing good, dude. I'm just doing these long hauls, man. You guys asked for a long haul a long time ago, and I haven't had too many beverages by the time it's time to land in London City. But I'm doing good, dude. Just hanging out. Finished up some dinner. Dougal says, I want my skipper stripes. Yeah, buddy. Andre, what's going on, man? I saw you finished your route, your whole real world procedure long haul, dude. That's awesome. You should send them all this date so they can add it. Yeah, Andre, you know, I've tried talking to Toliss a little bit about some of the stuff in their McDo. The thing is that the 319, it's kind of weird. I've said it before, but like it's the software that they've modeled is kind of in between two separate systems, you know, a very old version and bits and pieces of a new version. Their 321 is definitely more in line with some more current technology and software out there. So it's not necessarily wrong, it's just kind of modeled from a really a slightly more archaic software database system. Can't really see the wings on the engines yet. Dimitri, still kicking. Bourbon did it. Yes, sir. I've gone from bourbon to, I've went from beer to bourbon to wine now. So we've got the wine on. It's going to be an interesting approach for sure. We'll definitely have to turn the lights up when we get there. But 343 en route. Let's see. One last check here. Top of descent is at, what did I say it was? 0445. So that is in 2 hours. Holy crap. That is late. 2 more hours until we start down. So I am going to set the clock, and I probably will not return until top of descent from this point. Fuel is burning good. Everything is looking good. We're still tracking in nav mode. No heading mode required. Dean Michaels, hello V1. Looks like the long haul is doing well. Yes, sir. We are trucking along, man. This is brutal. This is brutal. We're halfway there, and man, we still got 2 hours to top of descent, so don't get addicted to it. Yeah, I hear you, Abby, man. IFRS has got to fly Gulfstream full motion sim at CAE last Friday. Ruined regular PC simming for a little. Hey, man, I'll tell you what. The full motion sim is pretty sweet. Definitely a whole new experience when you feel that airplane, or you not the airplane, but you feel the forces. You know, it's not even true forces, but just being in that level B sim really can give you a sense of what the plane should be doing in real life, and it can spoil you for sure. Definitely can spoil you. Dougal says, Dimitri, make the most of the short time having a stripe over me. Yeah, Dimitri, man. Rockin' El Capitan. Jeremy Harvey, what's up? Says, I wonder how developers get airplanes to model and study for everything from graphics to systems. A lot of it comes from real data, you know, real free, like it's not, I mean, I guess it's free, but it's out there, public information, right? So they get their hands on it, they get subject matter experts, pilots that actually fly it, developers who actually have been in the field. So I know Toliss, the lead developer, he was actually a real fly-by-wire engineer for Bombardier. I mean, real deal fly-by-wire engineer. And we talked he's mentioned, you know, about the side stick priority and things like that, and he's the real deal. So I think that Toliss hand fly is great, I really do. But the systems in the McDo is a little outdated, but we all know that's going to be changing here soon, so should be good to go. Humberto, when you use one engine of tax, does the computer balance the fuel again? No, it won't. If you get an imbalance, it won't automatically sense that and balance it for you. If it gets too far out of limits, it will trip an ECAM caution, and then you have to manually balance it. It just so happened that we are, we're running pretty good right now. A lot of times, your airplanes will burn out of balance. You know, this is another one of those simism things here in X-Plane, right? I'm burning 1060 exactly per each side. Real life, that's pretty rare. Most of the time, you'll see, 30, 40, 50, sometimes even a couple 100 pounds difference, per each side. So that's when you really got to pay more attention to your fuel burning and your fuel balance. But no, if you have a really long single engine taxi, that is something that you want to keep in mind, is checking your fuel page to make sure that you didn't go out of balance. How do I like Sim Toolkit? Andre, I like it a lot, man. I watched a video on it this last time I took a break here, and there's a lot more that it can do. A lot of stuff that I'm still learning. I think I'm going to use it pretty much extensively. I think I'm going to kind of get away from Project Fly and get into the Sim Toolkit Pro. I like all the features it has. I'm just kind of learning the interface and things like that. So I think it'll be. I really appreciate you putting it in the Discord, man. I think it's going to be a good help here for the channel. Sarah, no, you won't be able to link a video here on the chat, but if you want to, like I said, throw it in the Discord, I'll take a listen to it, and I'll let you know what I think. But yeah, unfortunately, there's no links in the Discord or in the live chat. Normal burn rate during cruise, Dimitri, you probably 5,000 pounds, right around 2,500 pounds a side. So think about 5,000 pounds an hour. That's a low estimate. I mean, and like I said, that's just very rough. I mean, you can have 321, you're going to burn a little bit more. 319, you might burn a little less. Also depends on your load and how fast you're going. If you're doing 8.0, you're going to burn a little bit more. If you're doing 7.8, you might burn a little less. But I know, to put it in perspective, if you just talk 320, so 320, just 5,000 pounds estimate cruise, 2,500 a side. The 320 Neo, you're looking at the same speed, 7.9, 7.8 Mach, you're looking at about anywhere between 1,800 to 2,000 pounds a side. The Neo is a very significant increase in fuel increase in efficiency, decrease in fuel consumption. Sam Cannon, yeah, it was some good grub, man. So in this flight, it would change the crew. Yeah, you would definitely have an augmented crew where you'd have the first crew would leave. They would rest pretty much for the duration of the cruise flight, and then they'd come back and handle top of descent, which is what I'm about to do now. So like I said, we've got 2 hours until we start down, almost exactly. So I'm going to set the timer up. And let's see here, 21. Whew. Man. I'll set that. Perfect. All right, guys. I got the timer up. Timer's running. I might be back a little bit before that, but that's pretty much our top of descent. I'll leave the map page up here so you can kind of see our progress. And then I will also pull out the MCDU. And I will see who the true diehard, absolute diehard fans are when I return. I know you're all are pretty hardcore fans. And I mean, if you got to go to bed, trust me, real life, definitely priority. Get some sleep, catch the replay. But I'm looking forward to our approach into London City. It's going to be a fun one, guys. Sky A says, I heard for long haul, you start at lower altitude. Yep, as you burn gas, you will increase altitude. Yes, as a step climb. Exactly. Correct. IFR Sim says, my hope to live stream, but apparently the FAA frowns up that, so no go on that. Uh-oh, was a shock to the system, feeling all the forces kind of threw at me a little. Yeah. Oh, you wanted to stream the sim. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there that they kind of frown upon doing the level D stuff, so. But yeah, it's amazing what that simulator can replicate. It tricks your system like that. Humberto, get out of here, man. Good night to all. Have a good sleep. Please butter it. Oh, man. The pressure will be on, sir. Dimitri says, what is a good descent speed profile? I normally do 310, 7.8. Perfect. That's what I do very frequently in real life, Dimitri. That gives me a little buffer. Instead of doing a 330 descent speed, as you transition from Mach, you go to that indicated speed. 330 is too close to redline. I get a little uncomfortable with that unless it's really smooth. So I always, by default, I'll put in 310, 7.8 or 310, 7.9 and just let it work. So that's pretty realistic. Cosmic Balloon says, no, don't go. Stay and do some talking. Man, I would, but my wife is, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but she's a big fan of The Bachelor. So we recorded it. She hasn't watched it all week, and I am entitled to watch it with her, the recorded version. So she hasn't seen it. I haven't seen it. I'm not too much of a fan of it, but she's a big fan of it. And happy wife, happy life, right? So gotta do what I gotta do. I will see you guys on the descent. This is definitely an adventure I have never experienced before in my YouTube career. A true 7-hour long haul flight. You guys are absolutely awesome, and I will catch you guys on the descent. Y'all take care. Alrighty, guys and gals. Doubtful. Let's go ahead and get rid of the countdown. That was a little bit aggressive there on the 2-hour mark. We are 237 miles from our destination. I'm going to go ahead and move the time a little bit forward here. So it's 4:20 Zulu. Perfect. Don't crash on me. Okay. Ooh, that looks good right there. How about like that? The sun is on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready. What is the approach angle to London City? It's close to 6 degrees, man. So, whew. A couple of donos where I was away from the chat. Zeke, amazing flight. Thank you for creating such great content for us in the sim world lovers. For us sim world lovers and real world plane lovers. Absolutely, Zeke. Ryan Jones, finally caught you live. Thanks for your work and congrats. Your Airbus streams remind me of the old days working the ramp for JetBlue. Yes, sir. Glad I can bring it back, man. Pizzicar, had to miss many previous live streams, but always catch them later. Thanks for the great content and effort. Buki, congrats, Captain. Guys, thank you all very much for your generous support here and donations on the channel. I am super excited for this. Dougal McTavish, good heavens, man. You are still here. You guys are absolutely hardcore. I'm going to start the preparations for this approach now. We are going to pull up the charts, not that way. EGLC 40-2. This is the Bedek 1 Charlie approach. We're coming in via Bedek, Utum, and we need to just kind of look at this here for a minute. I want to definitely get prepared ahead of game here. So there's Kneecap. I hope someone's on the flight plan page. Latsu, Numpu. All these weird fixes. Why am I not seeing these on here though? Oh, that's still the airway coming in. That's right. All right, so there we hit Bedek, Bravo India Golf, which is Biggin, out to Utum, and then from there, looks like we transition a hard left 90 to Godlu, and then that takes us into the London City approach right here, all the way in. So those are in the box there. It looks like we could set a bottom altitude. We'll set 10 for sure. Initially, max 250 knots below 10,000 feet unless authorized by ATC. That's pretty standard. We can do that. Pilot should plan for possible descent clearance in Bedek 1 Charlie. Flight level 10,000 by Godlu. That's what we're going to plan on, is the 10,000 by Godlu. We'll dial that in first at 210 knots. Then it looks like that takes us back around and sets us up for the approach into London City. 3:45 a.m. Dougal. Goodness.
Donation.
Entree. Bogdanovsky, man. Coming in with another $5 bump of Red Bull vodka with cocktail to Captain. Yes, sir, man. I'm refreshed here on cocktails. We are ready to go. This is going to be interesting. The pressure is on, man. After a 7-hour stream, I normally don't drop profanity, but I told my wife, I was like, all right, I gotta go now. She's like, wow, you've been streaming for 7 hours or close to it? I'm like, yeah. She's like, don't fuck that up. It's like, all right, thanks for that. So no pressure. So let's go ahead and we're gonna plan a medium brakes here. We're gonna take a look at the runway. We still got a little ways until we actually need to start down, if I'm not mistaken. So according to here, yeah, Bedek is when we're going to start down. So we're looking good there. We're also going to slow down this perf descent here, because I don't want to be coming in like a screaming chicken. We'll do 320 and 7.9 for now. It is a 19. We can't slow it down easier than a 320 for sure. Jeremy Harvey, what's up, man? I promised I'd make it to the end of the stream, and I'm a man of my word. I don't break promises. Jeremy Harvey, what is up, man? Welcome. Glad you're still here, man. Definitely. You guys are incredible. I can't believe y'all are still here. This is unreal. So I'm excited. I hope you're excited. We're going to thoroughly brief this a couple times. So we already know Galu at 10,000, but we do need to look at here is we need to kind of go over this approach chart pretty significantly here. So let's get our LS push buttons on. CJ says great motivational speech from the wifey. I know, right? Brian Harris says my V1 sim mug will be cross-trained on coffee and bourbon. Brian Harris, epic, man. You know, it's pretty funny you mentioned that, because there's days when I feel like I know when I have done absolutely nothing in real life, because I have a coffee mug on my desk, and then before I change out of my freaking pajamas or whatever, I have a beer or a cocktail glass next to my coffee mug from the morning. That just means I've been on my computer all day. So that's good that you cross-train the mug. You minimize dishes and clutter that way. That's awesome, though. Beautiful Horizon Blue Mac. Thank you, sir. Yeah, this Horizon, guys. Check this out. Check this out. Andre Henry coming in with a $30 bomb. He says, congrats on 7K, Captain. Here's to many more and a butter touchdown in London City. Andre Henry, man, thank you so much. Really appreciate your support. Thank you for that, man. Very much appreciated. There she is, guys. Outside. We are getting ready. For you guys in London or in the UK or Europe, this has probably got to mess with you here a little bit. You're going to be seeing the sun rising on the stream, and then you realize, wait, it's time to actually go to sleep. So it looks like we're getting a little bit of lag there, loading into London City, getting all the orbits on. That might have been a bump too. Let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign on as we prepare. Loadmaster tip, clocking out. See you in 10 minutes. All right, man. We'll see you in a bit. Isa woke up at nearly 4 in the morning to catch this V1 sim. Isa. Oh, man. Awesome, dude. You guys are hardcore. Andre, we all wait on the V1 mug. Yep, it's happening, man. I've got just a little V1 mug going out on this stream only is when I'll be kind of promoting it, and then I'm just going to kind of, I won't have it out there for much longer. It's kind of a little secret, not really a secret thing, but just for all my hardcore guys. If you want it, it is linked in the description. There is a mug available, Toga greater than Flex, with the V1 Sim logo on it. We'll probably get some more merch out there in the future, but I kind of want to do something special for the 7K sub stream. So if you guys are interested, check it out. It's in the description below, or scrolling through the chat. But excellent. Blue Mac, you say predicting 10K by mid-April? That would be sweet, man. That's a good goal. Jeremy Harvey says, just to keep you awake in times like this, notice the donation sound is based off the synthetic stall sound. Jeremy Harvey, I never forget, man. I never forget. When I went through training, I think you came out with the sounds right before I went into recurrent training, if I'm not mistaken. And then I remember being in the sim, and all these buzzards and stuff were going on. I was like, oh, is that a donation? No, that's, hey, you're stalling. So definitely, man. Every time a flight attendant calls up to get the buzzard sound, this is what I do here in the cockpit in real life. As we help wake up, adjust the eyes, let's go ahead and get the dome light on here. And we still need to look at this. So 111.15, we're going to auto-tune that as we get closer. 273 approach course. Glide slope is at 1,200 feet. Refer to minimums for the DA, so we got to look at that. Here we go. And we also got to get the temperature and all that. So active sky. Andre Henry says, I'm glad you're still streaming. Unfortunately, I'm on hold with Delta for a flight refund right now. Oh, man. Dude, it's a mess. It is an absolute mess, man. I just saw another thing. Another airline posted they're doing voluntary leave stuff right now, so it's crazy. You guys might be seeing a heck of a lot more than me here pretty soon. We'll see. I think I'm going to be pretty safe, but it's going to definitely get crazy, guys. Alright, so winds in London City, nice and calm. That's what I like to hear, or like to see. 164 at 3. We can do that. Transition altitude is 6,000 feet. So we're going to set that. Temperature of 7 degrees. Chilly. And the altimeter is Oh no, I gotta do Q and H. I don't even know how to do Q and H in this thing. Format air. Okay, well we can change that. We'll do 2984 is the quick conversion. So what I did there is 2984. So in the real bus you can put in 1011. I think this might be a Toliss thing. But 2984, that's the same as 1011, so that'll work. That'll work for us, no problem. Zeke Morrow, that sun is coming up. I know, man. I know. I'll try to park it where we can see the sunrise, and it's getting ready. I don't know where I should park it. Maybe we should park it back here. Looks cooler with the dome light off. The sun is on the horizon, folks. Starting our turn inbound. Okay, here we go. So, missed approach. We don't have the fuel for that. We're not going to worry about going missed. We're essentially going to come up from the south side of the airport here. We're going to join the 5.0 or 6.0 fix. 5.0 is the final at 3,000. But I'm going to vector myself in probably close to 2,000 for London Center. Man, final approach fix in case of radar vectoring is for node 4. My goodness, they got all kinds of stuff on here. This is what we got to worry about too. Our VAP 130. Ground speed's probably going to be closer to 140. So our glide slope, we're going to be coming down at 1,300 feet per minute. Holy smokes, that's 5.5 degrees. We're going to have to do the inhibit on the terrain warning for sure. Pappy's on the right-hand side. Mist is pretty self-explanatory. 5 miles right turn through 2,000 feet and hold at London City. The DA for us, Cat C, is going to be 630 feet. Jeremy Harvey says, I hope crew scheduling is being merciful to everybody, and I can't imagine pilots wanting to bid for trips now either. Yeah, it's pretty tough, man. Gaming Murphy, outside view? Absolutely, man. Let's do it. Where do you want to go? We'll do... Oh. I'm going to zoom out so it's not so loud. Guys, look at the sun coming off that 319. CJ Hollister just got your mug. Awesome, man. It's definitely going to be a new motto here at V1. Excellent. Ryder says an American pilot tested positive in Dallas. I know, I heard about that, man. Antonio says, how will you be landing at 319 at London City? I understand a 318 fly a special steep approach mode. Yes. You're absolutely correct, Antonio. You're not wrong. So the steep approach mode does enable speed brake extension. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to inhibit the GPWIS, the ground proximity warning system. We're going to inhibit that. I will intentionally have to bring us in a little bit lower. There's just no way around it, guys. I'm not going to be able to bring us down right on the slope and be in a stable position to land and not rip the nose gear off in the touchdown zone. So I'm going to probably fly it a little bit low on the slope, maybe a half dot low, maybe even up to 1 dot low. Looking at 3 reds probably coming in. But I'm just gonna have to. The 319 is not capable. This one is not capable to make that steep approach in a stable configuration. So I'm gonna bring it in a little bit lower. We should be all right. Our landing weight's gonna be just within limits. I have a little extra gas. I actually have more gas than I was hoping. So, yeah, the steep approach mode is not enabled. So we're gonna come in lower. We're going to come in configured. We're going to config the whole flaps 2. Remember when I talked about flaps 2, 180 knots? Okay, we're going to throw all that out the window for London City. We're going to come in fully configured and ready to descend. 1 of 1, I'm passing by your house now. Excellent, man. Andre said, I would say this view is super special. This is a very special view, guys. I mean, this is a first not only for me here personally, but for the V1 channel. I don't think I've ever done a flight in real time this long. in a very long time. I mean, I don't remember. I typically don't do long haul stuff in the sim. And by long haul, I mean in excess of 5 hours, 6 hours. But that is just straight juice right there. Look at the sun coming. Maybe this one's got a little bit more sun. Oh my goodness. My goodness me. Look at that. Look at those IAE engines down there. Oof. Straight juice right now, guys. Dimitri says, I tried to go by the book and ride the glide slope, ran out of runway, and also came in with lots of speed. Yeah, Dimitri, unfortunately, we're going to have to tweak the procedures a little bit to be stable. I'd rather come in stable and stop than try to force an on-glide slope and go off the end of the runway, since we are... I wish we were a little bit lighter. If we were lighter by about 1,000 pounds, maybe 2,000 pounds, I would consider it, but we're still a little bit more heavy than I really want it to be for this approach. So we're going to make some tweaks, but we're going to get her down. There is a possibility we're going to touch down outside of the touchdown zone. Yeah, I try to be professional, but it's been a long night. I've had quite a few cocktails. So someone go wake up flight deck to sim. No, please don't. That dude freaking aced it in here, man. He absolutely aced it coming in here. So the pressure is definitely on. But let's look at this. 111.35. I'm going to make sure this changes over because this hasn't auto-tuned yet. It needs to be 111.15, but why do we have an asterisk here? Only for aircraft certified to carry out approaches at 5.5. Okay. For ILS minimums based on approach climb gradient more than 2.5. We don't have to worry about the missed approach. We can make it. Why was there an asterisk on the localizer? See this star right here? This normally means there's something going on. ILS DME 111.15. Maybe here, ILS DME reads 0 at runway 27 threshold, lope not to be used outside 30 degrees left of center line. Man, it's a no joker right here. So we're probably going to have to keep it in nav mode too, because we don't want to try to capture loc outside of 30 degrees. Let's look at the runway, the actual airport chart here. $4,900 strip. Runway's grooved, that's good to know. And I guess that's departure, arrival, airport briefing, noise abatement, use of APU. Use of APUs is subject to strict controls set outside of the airport regulations. Taxi procedures, parking information, it's all stuff that have to worry about. ATC normally issues speed 160 until 5 out on the runway 9. We're not doing 9. Or until 6 on 27. Pilots may reduce speed 1 mile prior to these distances without reference to ATC. Speed reductions prior to this shall be advised to Thames Director on first contact. Man, this is really restrictive. Cool. Nothing we can't handle. Look at the sun coming up now. Oh boy. Max auto brake is impossible. That is correct. You can't arm max in the air. It's only for takeoff. It's only for an RTO. Antonio says, depending on when you are coming in, you may not be able to fly because of the tall building. Since you are landing from the east, it may just be okay. Yeah, we're coming from the east. Harry said you just found a stuck pixel. I hate it when that happens, man. Andre says, don't forget about the flight deck to sim challenge. You have to. What's that land? Did he really land it under 90? Man. That's pretty epic. Can you burn off enough fuel if you go down to 310? At this point, I don't think it would make much of a difference, unfortunately. We're too close now. What is a climb gradient for mist? That just basically means how many feet of altitude can you climb in a given distance. Like pretty much what's your performance. We have faith you won't crater the runway. I don't. Well, I'm glad you guys have faith. Alright, so it's painting a little bit of weather out there, actually. Look at that. Some weather below us. Outside of Numpu. Alright, so 111.15 will auto-tune that. The MDA's in the box, 630 feet. Don't have a secondary. Our gross weight is 30 or 54.2. What's that in? What is that in pounds? I gotta do a quick calculation here. 54,200 kilograms to pounds is 119. So we're up to 119,000. It's pretty light. How's our fuel burn? Did it all burn equally? 1890, 1860. Yep. Nathan Kennedy, no, I'm not on VATSIM. We're offline this morning. I don't think I could handle VATSIM approach control right now. I would totally screw up. Alright, I think that's all good. We're gonna leave all that on. We're landing flaps full. What we are gonna do is we're gonna turn our jip whiz off over here. Or nope. Go ahead and turn our terrain mode off for this approach. I think it's still, I don't think it's quite modeled. We'll have to mute it over here. Alright, 5 hours and 47 minutes so far in the air. Holy smokes, guys. This is no joke. This is no joke. That engine, though. Woo, baby. Dimitri says, one thing I noticed, the ILS freak's not the same in the McDo. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think we got to get a little bit closer. At 250 miles, the real Airbus would get it locked in. I think Toliss is more like 100. So I'm going to check it as we round the corner and come inbound. But go back in time for arrival? Is it too bright? Michael, what's going on? Checking back in. What's our ETA? We are... Let's see. We're going to be on the ground at 7:15. Time now is 6:35, so that is 35... Nope. 25 plus 15. It's 40 minutes. 40 minutes to touchdown. It does seem a little bit bright now, though. Maybe I should have backed it to like 6:30. I think I went too far. Those engines, though, wow. They just look so good. Jip Whiz is not modeled. It'll yell at us. Yeah, Dimitri, I figured it probably would. Thing is, I'm actually tricking my body now, thinking that the sun's coming up. I'm probably going to want to just make a cup of coffee after this and start my day. Man. It's like the sun is coming in and out. Where are we at here? Maps. So we are over Bristol, Cosmic to Balloon. I just flew over your house, bud. Oh, didn't mean to say that on stream. One of my mates is over there in Bristol. Alright, there's London City, so we're gonna actually have to fly past London City. But I mean, when look at through the clouds here, this Orbix South UK just looks so real. Keep the time, please. We'll do it, man. Now we want a proper Speedbird captain announcement. Jeremy Hart says, if you ever do another mug, it should be with the words, with you, with the line through them. Oh, man, please. Somebody said with you on the radio this week, and I just couldn't do it, man. CJ Hollister, I really want to learn the Airbus efficiently. Well, you're in the right spot, man. You are in the right spot, my friend. Michael says, IAE for the win. Yeah, these... I mean, I don't... some people may take offense to it, like, well, why are you modding your airplanes and putting it comes with the IAUs? I mean, I'm all about, I want to see the best possible picture when I sim. And I think these engines, these freeware IAE engines that were originally designed for the flight factor, I think they are the best modeled IAE engines in X-Plane. So I just threw them on my Toliss. I mean, it's no insult to anybody, Toliss or whoever created the other ones. I just think these are slightly better product, so I'm gonna put them on. Dean Michaels, what's going on, man? Hello V1, I made it back for the grand finale. Butter is on the way. Dean Michaels, man, I don't know about that butter. We're gonna try. I don't know if I should try for butter or if I should try for realism. Slam cannon virtually induced jet lag. I feel like that should be like an FS Expo t-shirt or something. Virtually induced jet lag. That's too funny, man. Antonio says it's 4:10 here in Portugal, same in London. After this, I'll be drinking coffee and going out for some golden hour photos. Nice, man. Quick example of a climb gradient calculation. Dude, I'm totally honest with you, man. I don't even remember how to do that. It's like your ground speed times something. But there's actually, when you look at the charts... Uh-oh. Why are we spooling down? We need to start down, folks. 10,000. Push for thrust idle. Descent. They're spooling back. Here we go. We are on the way down. So to calculate, sometimes they actually have the chart for you for the climb gradient. They'll say, you know, you find your ground speed and then you come down and it'll have how far you need to go. But my brain's almost fried already, man. I couldn't even walk you through it right now. I just know that a 2.5 is not terrible. We'd be able to make that here with our weight. Dougal says, no butter, put this puppy down. Try not to die, Ryder. Yeah, I hear you, man. Do a little flyby shot here. Here we come. We just left the contrail layer. Ooh, yes, sir. I'm excited. I actually feel like I'm going to be flying in London now with you guys. I actually feel like, you know, after doing this stream, the next stream we'll do another short hop somewhere around. I'm going to stay in the UK for a little bit, explore some of my Orbix, but then we can hop down, go to Innsbruck, and I think it'll be pretty fun, man. I really feel like I've done something now. There we go, Harish. Feet per minute times 60 divided by ground speed. Sounds right. Michael says, quick question, Vito. I'm currently running FSX and I've invested a ton of money into sim. I've been really thinking about it. X-Plane just have so much money to invest. I hear you, man. Michael, I was in the same boat, dude. I invested a lot into FSX. I invested a lot into all the flight simulators before X-Plane even. And you've got 2020 on the horizon, but there is a lot of good free content in X-Plane. I mean, if you get the sim, the ZIBO alone is worth the price of X-Plane, and then some. So, I mean, you can get X-Plane and then fly the ZIBO around, and you'll be happy as a clam. So it just kind of depends. it's a jump, man. You know, you're going to have to make that. If you make the jump, you won't look back. I can assure you that. But I know the feeling, because I remember when I was on the fence thinking, I spent so much money in FSX already. Why would I start doing it in X-Plane? But it was worth it. Are there any good mods or sound packs for the 321 yet? FT Sim has been working on it. I've been out all week, so I haven't really been keeping up. We'll probably need some anti-ice here. What do we got? No, we're still good. Still below minus 40. But FT Sim's definitely got some stuff for the 321. I know it's pretty jumbled, though, in the install process, so that may be an issue. Come on down to Australia, you got some beautiful scenery? Maybe, man. Maybe I'll have to make long hauls a thing of the future. Why are we so high on profile? We'll get the speed brakes out. We're already high. That's one thing we cannot be on this approach, is high. Funniest says I'm hyped for 2020. Don't really mind supporting all the great FS creators, even though I'm pretty sure I won't use X-Plane nearly as much after launch. Yeah, man, it'll be interesting to see what the final product is like, for sure. Carl, you're down in Heathrow at 88 feet per minute, huh? Epic, dude. Alright, now we're slowly getting back on profile now. There we go. Approaching big at 16,000. See, nope. There's big at 6,000 confirmed. Speed bed. Constraint mode on you. .3 for 16. We're looking good. What's our drift like? Are we... Holy crap. IRS 1 is 12.7. Hey, we need to get this sucker on the ground, man. That's high. Alright, that looks good enough for me. I think we're back on profile. There's old Heathrow, I think, right? I think that's Heathrow down there. Man, look at the lights and the haze this morning. Ooh, juicy. I feel like the initial descent for Toliss is pretty steep. Is that normal? Well, you know what? I was late on this descent, so it nosed over to try to capture it. You know what? Why does this say thrust descent? Let's just say thrust idle. That's weird. I'm either going crazy. Thrust idle descent. Let's just say thrust idle. Thrust descent. I don't remember seeing that. I think it's thrust idle. That's a bug. Is that what you're talking about, Andre? Thrust descent? That is definitely... Yeah, I don't know if... Even on EIS-01, maybe. I don't remember, though. Hey, Cap, is this your first ever long haul stream? Chris. Yes, it is, man. First ever long haul stream. Honestly, it's like my first ever long haul, really, ever. You know, I normally don't do flights of this length, but look at that Orbix down there. Good night. Oh, we're in the rain. How is it raining on us? What's the temp? Oh, yeah. Welcome to London. You sound like you're from London. I have no idea what any of these airports are. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm flying into a foreign country. That would be an accurate statement. Guivita says, hi V1, when you have time, please make a video about how to calculate descent profile with the easy, simple way. I'm current in line training and still struggle with that. Appreciate all your help. Yeah, man. So, honestly, I use the 3-to-1 rule. Are you familiar with that one? Take your altitude that you're at, subtract it from the altitude that you need to be at. Multiply it by 3. That's your distance to descent. So we're at 16,000. We kind of blew through that one by 200 feet there. Nice job. Tum's at 250 knots. We'll be good. We'll leave the anti-ice on for right now. Look at those lights down there. Peely UK, are you slept like a baby? Dougal, you're a madman, dude. You're an absolute madman, Dougal. Captain Tom finally descending. Yes, sir. We are on the way. Horrible accent. Yeah, it was actually from a movie. You guys ever seen Forgetting Sarah Marshall? That's pretty much my extent of London accents. You sound like you're from London. Man, that Orbix scenery though, this honestly looks real to me. And I've never, I mean, that looks real. Wow. Sam Cannon says there's something satisfying about completing a long haul in the comfort of your own home. Yes, man. Yes, sir. I just want to get us down safe. Down safe and sound. And then I got to figure out, is Flight Deck to Sim streaming on Saturday? Today or tomorrow? Because I have a feeling I'm getting ready to donate his 10 euros back. That Orbix though, man. Scenery is the bomb. I know, dude. I just want to look outside. So we're back on profile. We're over 16,000. We're going to slow to 250 knots here pretty soon. Oh, it got bright. The lights turned off. Made it too bright, I think. It's alright. Do a flyby shot here. Whew. These pilots must be so excited when they're on this part of the arrival. After coming across the Atlantic for 7 frickin' hours in a 318. It must be so exciting. So, here we go. This is something that I was talking about. I don't know, so these are incorrect symbols, or at least outdated symbols. The 321 has this fixed. I don't know if this is an actual decel point that's going to want to start slowing down the VAP, or if it's just a decel to 250. So I'm probably going to have to manually take over the speed here. I'm going to fly this approach arrival just like I would do it here in the States and how we're trained to do it, because this is where you can get in trouble. If you start slowing the VAP, or you start slow to green dot, then it wants flaps, and then you keep slowing down, you're gonna blow through your speed restrictions. Dimitri says this has to be one of the longest approaches in aviation. It might, dude. It might. I'm gonna go ahead and manually select 250. We're gonna start slowing back, and then I'm gonna manually activate and confirm the approach phase. 129 VAP. Oof. 124 VLS. That'll work. 111.15. There we go. That's the identifier we were looking for. 111.15 ILSR. 630 in the barrel. A319. Flaps full. Full reverse. Medium brakes. I might even kick them off. We're gonna get a Jip Whiz alert on final. I will make sure to silence the horn up there. And touchdown zone plus 1,000 feet is going to be my leeway. I think we can still stop it for a touchdown zone plus 1,000. It's 4,300 feet, but we're under 120,000 pounds. So theoretically, I should be able to stop us within 3,500 feet or so. We're going to get some speed brakes out here to help this descent. Dude, coming in, he's doing a group flight at 1600Z. All right, man. We'll see. Is there a size difference between the 19, 20, and 21 cockpits? Nope, they're all the same exact size. One. Man, just seeing the Orbix below the clouds. Oh my gosh, that Orbix scenery is so nice. I guess I can turn up the sim a little bit here. It's getting a little bit quiet. Let's go ahead and crank it up. That'll help wake us up a little bit, right? If you're a headphone user, prepare to wake up. Flyby view. Seatbelt sign is on. What do we got for updated winds down there on the Avi tablet? Will this tell me winds? Can I pull up winds with this? No. $230 at 9. 210 of 270, 999. NCD. Wow, I forget what that means. No something. I forget what NCD means. Advanced turbulation. Man. Alright. Here comes the turn. It's time to focus. Issa, can't stop falling asleep. Wake up, Issa. We're supposed to be at 210 knots. We already screwed that one. Screwed the pooch twice. Alright, after that, we're going to go 210. Then we got to look at the... I got to figure out how these are all numbered. They're all numbered differently, too. We're going to set 6,000 at 210. We'll start at 6,000. Freedom! Became a commercial pilot. What's up, man? Positive rates in chat. Freedom. Thank you so much, man. Welcome. Exclamation point, welcome. A little bit more information on your new perks, but you are, that you're now have access to. There goes Flaps 1. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you for joining the channel. Welcome aboard. Slats are coming out. Frames are dropping. Thrust idle open descent 210 knots. Oh, we're supposed to cross LCE at 10,000. That's right. We're going to get down to 6,000 because I want to see some ortho anyway. J-Sick coming in with a $4 bomb. A coffee for you, man. I appreciate it. Got the super sticker for sure. No ice detected. We're out of the ice. We'll go ahead and clear that out. We still got to wait for 6,000 for the transition altitude, which is 1011. Things are coming together. Things are coming together. Nil Cloud, pilot man. Thank you, sir. Nil Cloud. Make sure the ILS frequencies are correct. Yes, Dimitri, we got 111.15 auto-tune now. We're looking good. Thank you again for your support, Jason. Appreciate it, man. Man, the VSS sounds are also juicy. I've missed this 319. We might have to do a couple 319 flights. Now that we're in London and Europe and all that stuff over here in the Eastern Hemisphere, we're going to have to fly around a couple different airframes. I do want to do a couple more in the 319, though. I really miss this little bird. Definitely going to have to do some ZIBO. But man, that BSS sound pack, huh? Gerald McGinley, back at the best time. Welcome, man. Welcome. Yeah, I am surprised. 157 people in here? Goodness. You guys are unreal. Hit that like button if you haven't. You guys are just hit. Don't even hit it for me. Hit the like button for yourself. If you haven't hit the like button already, just hit it for yourself, because every single one of you in here, it's either early as heck for you or it's pretty darn late. Unless you're in Hawaii or something. But, yeah, hit that like button for yourself. Yeah, I'm just going to throw some positive rates out in chat just for you guys. For every single one of you. Positive rates. Get a little bourbon out there. You guys rock, man. Look at that shot. That looks awesome. 0029 here. Gonna run after the butter landing. Gerald, you and me both, dude. You and me both are running. Would you want to fly wide bodies one day? Well, you know what? Not right now, that's for sure. I'm sure glad I'm not on a wide body. Douglas, your wife said this better be worth it. Oh, man. I sure hope so, Dougal. I sure hope it's going to be worth it, my friend. I don't know. Look at me. I'm flying in my frickin' spoilers arm, the ice on. I'm all over the place. This is going to be interesting. After, you know what, as soon as we reach 6,000, I'm going to start bringing it back to 180 already. After GRAFSA, so let's see, we need to go 40. I still got to figure out what the numbers on these charts are. They're all kind of different. So 3,000 at 5. Or with London Center, you can be at 2,000. Let's split the difference and call it 4,000. But I'm going to slow to 180 knots here before we make this turn. Select speed 180. I don't think there's a speed restriction on that, right? That's right, we're not doing VATSIM this morning. We'll be alright. We'll survive. Speed alt, nav. Speed is coming back. 12:30 here in Florida. Yes, sir. Good surprise to see V1 online, Drew. Yes, sir, man. It's a late one for me. Universe coming in with a 7-knot tailwind component, or 7-knot crosswind with a 4-knot tailwind. All right, we should be all right with that. I wonder what the limit is on London City. All right, we're below VFE next -10, flaps 2. I love the red tips on the flap fairings on this livery as well. Awesome. Wojtek, still good time here? Oh yeah, you guys out on the West Coast, it's not that bad for you. But you gotta remember, I've been flying my butt off all week, so my body clock is all jacked up right now. Sure glad I have all that nice Orbix down there. Get to see these beautiful Orbix scenery. So let's go ahead and drop her down to, we'll just do 3,000. I need to get below these clouds so I can see some Orbix. I know it's supposed to be 6,000 at gap key. I know that, but I want to see. Scenery is more important than altitude restrictions. Especially after 7 hours of flying. And looking at nothing, essentially the black hole when we came over the Atlantic. 9:30 in Vancouver? Oh, shoot, man. Didn't even go out till 9:30 normally. Should take Cactus 757 from Manchester to Philly headed back. Yeah, you know, we might, Gerald, you're onto something, man. You're onto something. With after the whole Europe tour thing is kind of over, it'd be kind of fun to take a heavy back or maybe a 7.5, Who knows? Maybe by that time the 350 will have a nice new update out. We could take the 350. You're onto something. Sam Kennett says, my wife beside me watching TV, so she'll catch the landing as well. No pressure. Oh, great. Oh, boy. Wide awake, sipping on a glass of wine, Romulus. All right, man. No pressure indeed. Let me just unfold my legs here so I can feel my rudder pedals. Drew, 1231, welcome to Private Pilot, my friend. Exclamation point, welcome. A little bit more information on your new perks, Drew. Welcome aboard, man. Glad to have you. All right, we're 4 descent. Now we're at a transition, so 2984. 2984 is set, which is, 1011 set. Approach checklist briefings complete. ECAM status checked. Seatbelts on. Minimums, we have 630 set. Engine and ice 1 and 2, that is off. Altimeters 2984, passing 3.5, check. Approach checklist complete. I can see now why we were supposed to be at 6,000. That's alright. Romulus, hey, this is England. Cloud layer is your scenery. That's funny. Blue Mac, you're right, man. If the 350 is good, is a good airplane on the new update, we might take the 350 back. I think that would be very much appropriate. Hi, Chris. I'll be the one clapping when you land. All right, man. I'm loving this water, though. Yeah, it might. The 350 update might be out before we head back to the States, for sure. I'll probably do a stream or two in the States. I really want to do a piston. Oh, you know what? I could fly a piston out here in Orbix. That might even be better. We might do a little sightseeing in a 310 or something out here in Orbix. Maybe we'll stay away from the U.S. for a while. I do have a couple more McDo advanced tips and tricks videos I want to put out for you guys. Hopefully I'll be able to release another one here either this weekend or early next week. Are there windmills in the water right there? Or am I missing something? Is that supposed to be, like, is there really windmills in the water? I feel like that'd be kind of, I don't know. You guys tell me. Where are we at here? Oh, we're still over the water. Huh. Maybe there are windmills in the water. Dougal says, come do a stole in your garden. Maybe, man. That sounds dirty right now. That's my YouTube might flag that. Come do stole in my garden. Windmills all off the coast, huh? That's awesome. I just noticed you're 4.1 scenery bug. London underwater. I'm really wishing I practiced this approach a little bit now. Offshore windmills, relatively common in Northern Europe. Cool, man. Wow, look at that carrier going right below us. That's pretty cool. Carl, you're 3/4 of a mile. Call the ball. Aqua Wind Parks. Okay, Aqua Wind Parks. All right. Liam, disregard. I thought you didn't. I know, man. When you said it, though, you freaked me out because I thought, oh my gosh, what if my Europe didn't render in or something and we're literally going to have to land in water? I honestly had a minor heart attack. That's why I pulled open the map. 4:37 a.m. here for 1 of 1. Can't take any more coffee. Best of luck for you bettering. Cheers for stream. Wind turbines out at sea. 1 of 1, man. Get some rest, dude. Get some rest. Hey, but before you go, we are only like 5 minutes from landing, so just throwing that out there. But hey, man, get some sleep if you got to do it, for sure. No touch and go on the carrier, Romulus? Negative. Airbus ball, 45.2. New QNH 1015, Issa? Alright, we'll throw that in. New QNH 1015, which, and we'll go ahead and just set it. How's that? 29906.
Subscriber.
Anthony, thank you for the subscription, man. Welcome. Alright, we're 3,000. LS push buttons are on. We're approaching LCE 07. We're still out there a ways. We're still good. We're plenty good. I am really wishing I did a few practice approaches now, though. Definitely. I guess we're... Let's go ahead and line it up. I know Europe has a thing about no wing, or no, is it the wing lights? Yeah. They have some weird thing. Wait a second. Do you guys hear that? Oh my gosh. So remember when I talked about the lights, when they extend, they make a noise? I think BSS has that modeled. Man, look at that scenery. Ooh. Alright guys, pay attention to the sound here when I extend these landing lights. There's definitely an audible rumble. There's definitely a rumble coming from the lights being extended. Comrade, if I'm not just going crazy, and that's actually true, that you modeled that, man, that's fantastic, dude. Fantastic. STW, thank you for the subscription, man. Welcome. Alright, let's go ahead and arm the approach mode. Oh, we just captured the loc already. Approach 2 is armed. Okay, we've got Glide Slope Blue loc. Cat 3 dual autopilot 1+2. We're at 180 knots. Wow, we're supposed to be at top dew at 210. Man, that's alright. Wow. This is fantastic. Orbix has just got it going on, man. They just got it going on. No, Andre, I was talking about the wind. There's a wind noise when you extend the landing lights, which I've said before that the only airplane I've ever flown in any sim that actually got that right was DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, on their C101. And if you've ever been in an Airbus, when you come through, whenever they turn the landing lights on here in the States through 10,000 feet, you'll hear a very low rumble. Almost sounds like they're cracking the speed brakes, but they're not. What they're doing is they're extending those landing lights. Those landing lights pop out, getting that slipstream. You definitely feel it, or hear it anyway. And I'm that's what he's modeled now in the sound pack. That is really cool. The French speed brakes, French speed brakes making noise. Yep, they are. They are French speed brakes now, for sure. Man, I don't even know what side to look at here. London Bridge. Is that the London Bridge? I know that's London downtown up there. Nice little crosswind up here. "23 knots across." Are you serious right now? That better lighten up before we get down there. Alright, Lavino 185, FF27, perfect. Alright. We're looking good, guys. We are looking good. QE2 bridge in the distance. London Bridge is in Havasu City. Oh man, this is where you guys are really going to start to see my lack of European knowledge as we start to do these streams. So I ask for your mercy and graces as I completely botch my geographical landmarks and pronunciation. Max Rank says, "This is fantastic. I've virtually flown home with you guys. My hometown. Welcome to London." Max Rank, thank you, man. That is not the London Bridge. Yeah. Dude, you could have said it was I don't even know. You could have said it was the Airbus bridge from the Airbus factory, and I probably would have believed y'all. Have I temperature scanned yet? No, I haven't been yet, thank goodness. I have not been temperature scanned yet, but I know there's a lot of my friends are, man. I mean, I should be looking out front and prepping for the approach, but this just looks too good. Look at that. Whew. All right, where are we at up here? 185 knots, Lavino. All right, since we passed that, we're gonna start. I'm gonna come back to 160. Wow, there's the runway right there, guys. Here comes 160. Glide slope star. Go around altitude is 2,000 feet. Set blue. Flaps 3. Oh my goodness. I don't even have track IR on. That's alright. We're going to manage speed. Gear down. Flaps full. And autopilot is coming off. Alright, no more attention to chat. We got to try to get this set up here. Alright, down 3 green. Flaps full, down to land, clear to land. 2 whites, 2 reds right now, but look at that pitch angle. Wow. This is not good. There's 2,000. Cabin call blue. Spoilers arm. Alright, so I'm going to intentionally dip below the glide path here, guys. This is the only way we're going to be able to slow down. I'm going to intentionally dip below the glide path. I know vertical speed 2,200, correcting. Alright, now we're going to come back up. That's the only way we're going to slow down this approach. There's 150 knots. 1,000 stable, correcting. There's 1,200 foot per minute descent rate. Expect to hear a jip whiz call out here pretty soon. Holding that 3 reds right now. There's our slope. my goodness.
Fly slow.
3 rights, 1 red. I'm gonna dip below a little bit more.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Correcting.
Sink rate.
Correcting.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Flying slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh boy, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good! Oh my goodness. Holy crap, guys. I don't think an Airbus can take that last taxiway. We have to take this one. Holy crap. What was that, 130 or something? 11 feet from centerline, 39 feet above threshold. Dude, my heart started pumping at the end there. I didn't think we were going to stop. The frickin' runway is wet. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London City. That might be the first approach on stream where I'm a little post shaking now here. I'm a little post shaken from that. I thought we were going to go off the end there, guys. I literally thought we were going off the end of that runway. Wow. I think we're going to take this guy's nose cone off. Nope. Wow, look at how tight this is. It's a lot like Burbank. Whew. Wow. Oh, wow. That was insane, man. Let's fire up the APU. We gotta find a place to park this sucker. I guess we can try to do a weird thing right here. I can't do it without track IR. We're gonna have to try to magician this thing in here without hitting the flyby, which is, it's kind of sad to see old flyby there. Well, now I'm having a hard time parking. Good enough. Good enough for government work. Brakes set. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London frickin' Dimitri, I gotta go change underwear. Oh my gosh. Me too. I didn't think we were gonna stop, guys. I did not think we were gonna stop that sucker. We were a little bit heavy. We were about 2,500 pounds heavier than I wanted to be. I wanted to be under like 105. Wow. And it was past the touchdown zone. Harish, yeah, we floated, man. It was just, we were too fast. It's so fast. So fast. What are our brakes at? 600, 350 right now. I'll get the brake fans on. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a replay view before we open up doors, but we must disable real view. And let's go ahead and do a replay view because that was fun. Sam Cannon said, my face is in the front seat in front of me. Yeah, everybody who did not have a seatbelt on, they are screwed on that one. And anybody who did have a seatbelt on, their face was definitely imprinted in that Sky magazine or whatever that was in there. We're a little too far out now. We'll let it load here for a minute before I move it again. I would hate to have a crash now. That was a little too far.
Flying slow. Sink rate.
Alright, let's let it load in there. So, oh my goodness. We'll watch it from here first. Look at that. That just feels so wrong to be coming down with the nose down. Nick Shiggity, I think one of my fillings fell out. Dude, me too. Oh, my frames are tanking now. This has been a stress test, no joke either. So we were past the marks. I thought we had it right there. I thought we had it. Thought we had it. We are hauling, dudes. We were hauling. Whew. That was cool. Let's see it from the other side. It was almost a very good landing. It was, I mean, the touchdown was actually very smooth. What was it, 120 or 130? But we just that extra speed just carried us a tad past the markers. But I'll take that any day of the week coming in on a 5.5. We are not a 5.5 degree capable aircraft. Listen to these reversers just go screaming. Hi, Chris, my waistline, I buckled up but too tight. Oh, dude. Luckily, I was in the aft jump seat gaming. Yeah, good thing you were in the aft. You're probably in the forward jump seat now after that landing, though. All right, let's go ahead and do a look from outside before X-Plane decides to crash on us. Let's do a runway view here. Let's see the damage. I mean, look how frickin' fast we are. We're doing like 150 knots with a 5-knot tailwind. So right, oh, we should have had it. We should have had it. And then I just had no choice. Almost a 3-pointer. Wow. That was virtually a 3-pointer. But at that speed, it's pretty much all you can do. Matt Trank, I've been on the flight for real. It's been doing a great job, man. Thanks, Jack Trank. Blue Mac, have a good night, dude. Yeah, see, we just let it down. I had my chance. I had the chance for a perfect landing right there. But nope. Missed it. Down we came. Alright, guys. That's 1,000 feet left. We just got into full reverse. Oh. Wow. Hey, we made it though. We still had one exit to go. I don't know if you're allowed to turn on the last one. You might be able to. Guys. Do a tower view here. I know it's late for some of you, or super early. I know it's late for me. Guys hanging out in the chat for this stream. This has been a one-of-a-kind for me. Freaking awesome flight. I had a lot of fun doing it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the approach into London City, and I hope you guys look forward to seeing some more London, Europe flying here in the upcoming days. Nice 3-pointer there. Yeah, not quite a 3-pointer, almost. All my mod sponsors, all the donations, you guys are absolutely freaking awesome. I love every single one of you. Guys just hanging out in chat here. If you're not in a position to donate, that's totally fine. I love you guys just as much. This is a great community we're building here at the channel, and I look forward to many, many more streams with you guys. And until the next one, I'll catch you guys later. Dougal, go to sleep, my man. Y'all take care. See ya.
10.